Mic check, 1 2 1 2. Too legit sitting on the mic. Yo, what's going on, everybody? How ya doing today? It's your boy me, Too Legit City, and we're live. And today we are back into the blasted Ceres. We're gonna be continuing our run. Hopefully, we're gonna be thriving now. We're doing good. It might be time for us to start increasing the population. It took us about 350 cycles, but I think now we are doing great. We're able to do what we want to do, and I want to say we are going to be having a good time. So let's let it rock. Calories are up, oxygen is breathable, and we're adding in some power. Let's get this in. So we want to run this weird setup, try to keep this cool. Those high school lands do be a rabbit hole, dude, man. Those fun times, man. Those high school games back in the day. Am I in the colony already, Timo? That's a good question. You might be on the list, but you're not in the immediate colony because we have a queue of people that are wanting to join, but then they can't because we only have 8 dupes at the moment. Do I enjoy Souls games? I've never played a Souls game. I don't know if I would enjoy it just because I've never played it. It's hard for me to say. CO2 gets released, right? What comes out of that? Is that steam or CO2? Is that steam or CO2? God damn. I actually don't know. That's CO2, right? Because steam just happens. That's CO2, but yeah, thank you. Dude, I don't use this, man. I use Drecos. Who the hell actually builds a polypress? I hate to say that, man, but it's like, yo, man, who does that? Who actually plays with the polypress, man? Now, if you use the polypress, that's cool. I want to say that it's so much easier to go the Dreco route that I've done it every time. And I've just gotten so used to it. I don't know what I'm doing anymore with the polypress. Xyletics, welcome in. I see you over there. We'll wait for that. We'll finally start converting our nectar into plastic and start getting the steam turbines. That's gonna be nice. Oh, I wanted to also start moving this, right? I need to dig that. And then I need to hit this with the buildings. And then we hit it with the decon. Bam. I always do polypress. I find it much simpler than Drecos. Polypress is simple and immediate return. So if you do have access to plastic, oil and all that, it's not bad. I like, though, to skip the oil biome if I can, and I just try to go for Drecos. That way I just get plastic at some point in the game and not even think about it. But it's like, it's viable. I've just done the Drecos way too often, and I've forgotten too much of it. Welcome in, though, kid. I see you over there. I like how it doesn't require dupe work, as long as you make the heat spike to the petroleum. I see you. Yeah, there's different advantages, right? Different advantages. Somewhat more automated than having to brush them every day. Versus not having to go to the bottom of the map. A lot of times that's what the oil is. Not that it's always there, though. Alright, so we found out about the microchip strat. Guys, if you guys don't know, the microchip strat is going to work. So if you guys don't know, we realized that microchips become genetic ooze. So a lot of times, pro tip, you want to make mercury microchips. Because you're going to get a lot. And then you want to make it in the cold biome and then move the microchips to the actual power plant. Easiest way to do this, to be honest, would be to put a bin somewhere. Whether it's like right here. Right? And then just put the microchips there on priority, and the dupes will always make it, and then move it there. And it'll work out. Drecos require less setup, especially if you don't have magma. Yeah. There's a lot of ways around it, though. But then at that point, it's not so much an argument which one's better. It's just more so that it's like, you gotta build whatever fits your situation, to be honest. And that's totally fine. You gotta do what you can. Oh, where does water come from? Dang, this is 90 degrees? Oh, it's a double yield. Oh, that's what it is. Oh, that's illegal. This is double yielding? Oh, that's gross. I have to do this? Yeah, I have to do that. Oh, that's gross. I'm double yielding. I was like, how the hell does this hot water come out of my toilets? Oh, no, that's not how it's supposed to work. The hot water came from here, and then it's going from this output into the freaking toilet. It's not coming out of this anymore. Oh, my God. People who have access to Petro use Polypress. I love playing on the swampy asteroid because of pea dirt. I don't like pea dirt, man. You get the yucky lungs. It's kind of gross. It'd be like that sometimes, though. And you gotta breathe in the PO2. Ugh. Not the business. Wow. Okay. So this got done. We're gonna do ration box, fridge. If I get a different fridge skin, we'll build a new fridge. But for now, that's gonna be the design. I need to add CO2 here. Do we have solid CO2? We do. Oh, it's up top? Oh, that's far. Alright, so they're still sweeping mercury, which is fine. I don't want to grab that CO2. Could I grab it from somewhere else, like up here? That's not a lot. I just want to move some CO2 into the corner right here, man. Oh, I could just pump it out. True. I could just pump it out. I have CO2 right here. The only thing is that it's high pressure, right? So I actually can't pump it out. I want to pump it, but then it's like the pressure is too high, so I can't actually do that. The best thing would probably be to grab this and then just come out and dump that in. Yeah, I probably just go here. So this insulated wall, I think it's kind of pointless. I don't think we're going to need this here anymore. I initially wanted to do this as a topside seal so that the snow over here wouldn't bother us. But then now that we dug it out, it doesn't matter anymore, right? So we could try to grab that. It's just going to be a lot of snow. Alright, I think we're going to do this. Alright, we'll do a little bit at a time. And then, to make this easier, we're going to climb up. That's regular ice. Okay, we won't do that. We'll just do the 4. Okay, so I wanted to make a new bedroom so that the dupes would be ready. I need more CO2 here, though. Oh, do we have canisters of carbon dioxide? That might be the play. I probably could set that up, right? Okay. We'll do it here then. Make it make sense. So power is on this tile. We do this. Do that. There we go. So what we're going to do is we're going to plummet. Oh, do we even have skill? We do. This is Rambo. He's got it. So we're going to plummet, move it out, and then we're going to get a canister of CO2 right here. It's going to be hot, but who really cares? It's going to get chilled anyway. And then once we do that, we're going to have all the pike apples out here. The pike apples being here, it's not so much a food source because we're not going to be eating pike apples. These pike apples are going to be food for these guys. They need it, and we're going to be eating the meat from them instead. The meat they provide is going to be good food. So we're going to want that. Aw, downtime. Okay. So pemmican is great. Maybe we have too much pemmican. I mean, I really can't be mad. We're gonna build another micro musher, just so that we could have more pemmican supplied. Because when the items are supplied into the contents, they don't rot anymore. They're frozen in space. That way, the more mushers you have, less like the food's gonna rot. Restarting a nuclear reactor? Not yet. We're not that close yet. We don't even have steel smelting up yet. Like, we have a refinery, but it's not active. I need to make a refinery first. Can I use nectar for this? Because it goes up to 160. Because I'm thinking we might be able to do this, right? I don't have plastic yet, man. We're not going to do it. We're not going to do it. There's nothing you can do to force me to throw my colony away. You got to let me do my thing at my own pace. So let's see. I need a meta refinery setup. I could melt tallow. How many of these guys are here? I could melt the tallow and get oil from that. How much do you get? It's 1-to-1. Ooh. I mean, I need the tallow for the pemmican, though, right? What's the tallow amount that we have? We only have 1,900. That's not a lot. Their range, though, it's kind of wild. And they are made out of what? They're made out of genetic ooze. Connectivity is going to be garbage. So they're going to have to be submerged in something. So it's going to be hot nectar. Oh, man. Yeah, hot nectar is probably going to be the best result. Because that's technically solid to liquid. So... yeah, we're probably going to have to make a... nectar, hot nectar. Oh, that's gross. Feels bad, man. It feels bad. I feel like it'd be so nice to have, though. And then it's also like a little bit of a power boost that I wouldn't mind. Oh, this is unreachable. Okay, we'll do it like that. We're gonna have to mine a lot of the snow here and then get this set up. And then we're gonna just mine the snow down, and then we're going to grab the carbon dioxide. Actually, I probably don't need this, to be honest. I probably just do this. Thug life. Alright, CO2. Start getting some. So this is 10 tiles. I want at least 10 kgs. Since it's pushed up to 2,000, maybe it's 20 kgs I want. Nice. Alright, let's move this to here. That's not bad. Alright, so the last thing was we wanted to open this up. I wanted the CO2 to spill out so that this area could cool down, warm up. And so that all the CO2 leaves, I need to effectively make it so that this area is clean. Or, well, I would want it to be. Ranching is here. I was potentially thinking about putting the eggs here, but then it's like, if that's the case, I might not be able to do the meta refinery in that corner. Maybe we do the meta refining outside. Like right here. Do the meta refining right here. I could actually do that. That wouldn't be too bad. And it's right next to the base. You just go out to the suits and you're already making metal right here. That's not a bad idea. We just have to make it into an isolated setup. And then we're creating space for the gas, which is fine. Alright, we gotta release the CO2, and then we store the pike apples here indefinitely. It's gonna be good times. Maybe this should also... Oh, no. What? Oh, pea water? Oh, my CO2 was too warm. Aw, travesty. Sweep only. Let me do liquefiables here. And then let me do the same thing here. We taking those out, man. We gotta go. Okay. So the coolant line, I want to say, is working. This is a split line. It's doing its thing. I want to redo this part, though, realistically. That was supposed to be insulated, so we'll set that up. This battery needs to go. I want to redo that slightly. We could jump from here, so we trim all that out, and we'll probably want to keep that to remove both of these ladders. What's going on? Hey, Too Legit. I like your approach to the game. I hope those YouTube comments don't get you too down. Thank you, Sriracha. Appreciate that. Hey, man, it's tough, but it is what it is. It is what it is. What can we really do about it? But hey, man, welcome in. Hope you're having a good Friday so far, and thank you for tuning in. And let me know if you have any questions so far. We're just going along in our blasted Ceres attempts. We're doing good. You can see that we have a lot of food. Temperature is okay. Let me go back to the relative setup. Set this up to 1 degrees. Right, so this is 1 degrees is green, which is nice. It's a little warm by the bathrooms and by the suits. That's because of the Mammoth. Otherwise, though, we're doing good. Good times, good times. But yeah, people are gonna be people, right? It is what it is. Alright, so I do want to copy paste. We want to make pemmican forever. That way we supply all the meat and tallow non-stop. Okay. Since we're going to build the metal refinery, let's get rid of all the unnecessary stuff. So let's get rid of this. This is also useless. And then we'll bop these buildings, that building. Hey, Abductor, have a good one. We'll see you next time. Rest well, rest easy. And hope you have a great weekend. I rarely get to the late game since managing multiple bases seems like a drag. You don't have to manage multiple bases. That's an option. A lot of times what I do is, if I need to do something on the planet, I will make a rocket that I live inside, right? So I make the rocket have all the living amenities that I need to survive over there. And then I just live in the rocket and do what I need to do. And then once I'm done, I leave. Right? So that's how I play. I don't like doing multiple bases either. That was a big thing, though, that the devs had to deal with. Because they did want us to manage multiple bases. That was something they wanted us to do. Problem ends up being is that almost everyone that plays Oni enjoyed it because it wasn't a multi-base management game. So when Spaced Out came out, they forced the devs to come out with classic mode. Oh man, I remember those days. Alright, bleach stone, we'll just leave it there. I like managing multiple bases though. Yeah, go ahead. It's just that you're part of the minority when it comes down to that. You have to understand that when Spaced Out came out, there was a big thing where everyone was like, I don't want to have to manage multiple bases to have a successful colony. That was literally the biggest thing people didn't like, that they were forced into multi-basing. That was the biggest thing when it came out. I mean, there are going to be people who enjoy it, but yeah, the majority spoke, and then the devs listened. Shout out to the devs for listening, though, and giving us classic mode. Alright, so I think this ladder should go all the way down. It's very likely that we probably do want a system like that. We might want a second suit area as well. Yeah, the game engine doesn't support multi-base gameplay. That's another thing, right? Like, you could try to do it, it just doesn't work out. It just ends up lagging way too much. Alright, CO2 could be better. Alright, we'll do it like that. That way we hold a little bit more CO2 inside. Classic lag at the late game just stopped me from playing. Yeah, I do wish that they do fix the lag issues with this game. I don't know what they could do to make it better. But that is one of the downsides. Sorry about that, y'all. Just chugging my coffee that I have left. I might go for another cup later, though. All right. We're going to set this up to try to get CO2 trapped in here. Now that we have the extra snow tile, I think that works out. We're going to need this built so that we could get to the food in case something weird happens. Like, you know, we need access to go inside. These guys need to be in 100 plus. So this is not actually hot enough, huh? So I have to put them in here. Damn. We're gonna mix in the oil into the infinite storage. I probably don't want that. Which probably means I need to make a proper heat setup to dump it in. Okay. Let's grab the copper. And let's start making a heat dump setup. So the problem with this is how much insulation is wood tiles? I feel like no matter what you do, the wood tiles never perform as well as insulated, right? So I have to use insulated. Problem is, I don't have minerals. That's funny, man. Minerals is the biggest constraint in this version of the game. Minerals are the biggest constraint in this version of the game. That's actually kind of crazy. You run out of minerals before anything else. And it's because you're trying to build insulated tiles everywhere, right? That's iron. I guess we got igneous right here. Oh, wow. I just realized. No way. Is that what they want us to do? Do they want us to... Oh my god. I think I understand. Oh my god. They probably want us to solidify the magma. Oh shit. We gotta solidify the magma, boys. And we get igneous from that. Okay, so I have an idea how we need to work this out now. Okay. How would this make sense? So I'm assuming that ethanol liquid lock is in a vacuum, the right? Yep. This is a vacuum. This is not, though. And then this is a vacuum as well. I have a pump inside. It was connected to something before, but not anymore. But yeah, vacuum here. This is vacuum as well, so that the heat doesn't leak out, right? That's actually the most important vacuum right here. The only thing about this is that you have to make sure no one moves out pea dirt, because that's the problem. Oh, I don't have receptacle tech, so I'm delivering wood. Oh crap, that's right. I need to grab receptacle, which means I need to turn on rad bolt again. Oh, that's not good. Can I pull a small wire off of something else? 12, 800, 900, 900. I still have some empty wires I could use. Let's go like this. Right? And then I'm gonna take over the bottom line and connect that to where the hydrogen is connected so that I could use the hydrogen for the rad bolt. My gas is balancing out too. That's looking good. We're basically not spending any H2s to allow the positive value to accumulate. It's not bad. And this is not getting really past 64 degrees. That's not bad. So we have this coming out at 69. Nice. And then the water needs to be above, let's go 200. Just to keep it low. That should be good. Alright, so CO2 is good here, right? So these are going to be pike apples. We'll push this to a 6. And then this is also going to be pike apples. So we want to keep the fridges unpowered because we're in the negative 30. That means that the fridge would warm up the food, and that's bad. Let's get rid of the pipes here. We'll pick up some minerals from this, right? From deconning. This is liquid res. 40 degree. Oh, you know what we could do with this? We could move the bottle of water into here. It's 40 degrees, 5 tons. Actually, we could probably move it back to here. We did that last time. That's actually why we have water here with all the buried objects. Because there's ice buried in the ice. That make no sense, man. What? Blueprint for the fridge? I want it? Oh, dude, did you not get this? Oh, I feel so bad. Sailor Moon, if you don't have this, I think you have a chance of still being able to get it. I say you have a chance because this was a seasonal giveaway. You don't get it from the blueprint. This was from Christmas, last Christmas. Oh, dude. So this is the candy cane stripe fridge that we got for Christmas. Last Christmas, Clay gave everyone free blueprints. Now, it might still be there. Clay is very, very, how do I say this? Forgiving. So, on the main menu, in one of these bottom panels, it might be a Clay Rewards panel. And what you want to do is you want to go to the Clay Rewards page, right? So you have to go to the Clay Rewards page website. If you need help with that, I have a video that goes through that. But you have to go to the website. Once the website pops up on the bottom, you have to log in too, right? To connect it to your Steam account. And then what happens is that you're going to have free loot crates at the bottom that you have to claim. If you don't claim it, it just kind of sits there. Now, I don't know if the winter stuff is still available. That's what I'm not sure of. So it might be there, it might not be there. So I don't know if it's actually going to be able to help too much. Okay, so we have an idea. We know what we need to do. I do really want to make Steam. And I do also want to make a weird setup for this design. So... how do I want to do this? Would I use Nectar first? Or would I use Mercury? Because it stays liquid till 350, but then the SXC is low, so it's garbage. Man, we have no other liquid. I would have to just try to get oil somehow. Try to get nuclear waste from these guys. I have hope. Hopefully you know how to get to the Clay Rewards page. You can check right now. If you don't, though, yeah, I'll have to help you out later. Alright, so I'm hoping that the nectar does not block the nectar. I'm hoping that the ethanol does not block the light. Yo, what the heck? You got tamed? Oh, dude, this random shine bug got into the ranch. I feel bad, dude. He was not supposed to be tamed. Put him outside, boys. He broke in somehow. It was day 10, and they still think he's a seal. He's flying, man. Make a shine bug, right? Hell no. That's even more lag, dude. You see how much they move? They lag like no other, man. Flying critters, you don't want to ranch them ever. They're a lag source. I'm not even kidding. They're literally a lag source. Make a shine bug, right? You're trying to get pet now, man. Dude, the shine bugs, dude, not the business. Yeah, you can't play one of your saves because you have too many shine bugs. Yeah, if you make a shine bug reactor, that's the fastest way to start over. Pakus are a lag source. Not anymore. They bopped the infinite tile for the Paku, so you can't do a one tile storage anymore. That got patched. So that no longer is a thing. The only way you have Paku lag now is if you move your Paku to the water planet so that they get the entire planet to swim in. Oh man, dude, don't do that, man. That's how you heat your computer up when you're in the winter times. Oh my god, trying to do pathing for Paku in the water planet is insane. You should try that. You should move all your Paku, Sailor Moon, to the water planet. The 10,000 water tiles. And then hit show nav like this. See, my pathing is not that bad. Priest coming in with a 25 stream streak. I see you over there. Welcome in, welcome in. Happy Fridays, y'all. Hey, I'm in Canada. Helps heating the house. Hey, that's smart. That's smart. I see you over there. What if the water mysteriously all drains into some random tile at the bottom? I have a video that I did exactly that. I drained all the water from the water planet, and I ended up getting 35 billion kilograms of water. And then I released it all, and I flooded the map. I have a video on that on YouTube. You can check it out, man. So during that process, I found out that while I was stacking up all the water, I duplicated it so that I multiplied the amount in the infinite storage a few times. And yeah, so the goal of that was I was trying to reach maximum limit, basically max tile limit that the game would allow. And then I never got there. I never got there. I got to 35 billion. I think one tile got up to 9 billion. I had multiple tiles. And then I released it. I ended up flooding all of the space vacuum with water, and it never went away. It was impressive. It was impressive. All right, guys, we need to develop a new build right now. We're going to be making a refinery system. Now that we have power, I might do something lazy and just pull the heavy watt through. That way I don't have to, you know, power anything. Or I might just run, you know, conductive wire through. That's really lazy. I don't know if I want to do that. Regardless, though, we're going to try to make a build. These could probably be wood tiles. You get the run speed on wood. Nice. This is probably going to be open. Things spilling in, I don't actually think I care about that. And then I want to decon that. Okay. So we do the wood tiles there. That way we'll pick up a little bit on the insulation. Right? That's actually the reason why I want to do this. I want to do that to replace a little bit of the insulated tiles to make it cheaper. I have to insulate this, so that's fine. Maybe we put wood at the bottom right here. I don't mind this being mineral though, because I do like the heat transfer on that. So we're going to be making a steam box aqua tuner setup. Oh, that means I need steel first. Damn it. Okay, so I do need to make a temporary refinery for now then. I didn't want to do that. Where will we want to dump heat into? Because I want to warm it up. Realistically, it's right here. I don't think I want to do that, though. Oh. Oh. I see now. I see now. Let's do that. Alright, so what we're going to do is we are going to make a temporary metal refinery setup, and we're going to dump the water in the rust. Yeah, we're going to sacrifice the rust biome. So the reason why is because I got to warm this up anyways, because we're going to live in this area, because we got to get to the bottom at some point, right? So I want to live close to the bottom so that the travel isn't too bad, right? That's the logic. So I want to warm this up to make it somewhat livable so that when my dupes pass through, they're not getting bopped by cold temperature. So we're going to try to prepare that area. Commodore Scuttle, welcome in. I see you over there. How are you? Hello, hello. How was the days today? How was the Fridays? It's Friday, baby. Hopefully you're celebrating. Hopefully you're off of work and don't have to go back during this weekend, because that would suck. Oh, I need to uncheck pike app. Okay, it's already unchecked. Good, good, good. But yo, man, welcome in, Commodore. Hope all is good in your part of the world. Alright, we're going to trim this and continue the insulated line. This is cold, so we will trim that part as well. This is cold as well. I think we trim all this. Everything that's cold pushes up, that's fine. And then we'll put more insulator right here. I'll probably think about this. I'm thinking about replacing a lot of my tiles with wood. Right? If I have regular tiles, I might just put wood, because we get run speed bonus on it now. So it's actually worth building. Heck yeah, weekend off. What is the mission for today? So, I want to get the steel. We have somewhat of a power facility using ethanol from the wood from the phloxes. And then we make ethanol for power source. And then we have power now, so we don't have to run as many wheels. So all of the wheels are removed except for this one. This is a backup wheel for the suits in case the power line dies or something. And then we moved all the ranches, so we're good now on the critters. We're good now on the food. I might want to expand the seals so that we get a little bit more baby seals. But I want to get to refined metal so that we could potentially get to the bottom with a geothermal setup. Another thing is that we've been making plastic. CO2, right? So plastic is now included. Right? 1,300 right there. So we've been dumping all the nectar into there that we've been getting from the initial. We had 4 tons, 4,000 kilograms. So all of that nectar is being processed. We were probably going to be good. No, I probably need more plastic for the research later. So I'll probably have to make another ranch right here later on. Use wood background panels so it looks like a nice cozy cabin. Oh, that's a drywall type? Hey! Oh, there's a forced one as well. The forced one looks cool, dude. Oh, I even have the camping cots for the forest. Yo, man, you can't tell me the camping cots weren't designed for this. I could actually do that. It would be not bad. I'm gonna put wood panel on the base where the beds are, and then above that is gonna be the trees. So it's kind of like we're in a lean-to shelter, not a proper shelter, and we're just camping. Gotta be with Mother Nature, man. All right, gotta take my leave today for the actual outing. Nice, Timo. Eat a breath mint, buddy. I'm just kidding. Have a good one. Hopefully it's the correct day. Don't be late, buddy. And we'll see you later for some good news. Timo's going on a date, guys. If everything works out, he's going to have the prom queen in his arms. And they're going to go to prom together. I actually don't know if they do prom down there. That's an American thing, man. But yo, T, we'll have a good one. We'll see you next time. Alright, hopefully this tunnel underneath is going to be enough space for all the gases to kind of just vent out. We might need some more alveol vera to just consume all the CO2. And I may just want to just mop everything up down here. Realistically. We just might need to mop everything. Let's open the door. Allow the people to go down anywhere they want. So right now we're going to be doing some spacing. We're going to be dripping off a meta refinery into the rust biome to warm it up. And then also re-pump it up so that we could just reuse the same liquid. And that's going to be the idea for now. We are not going to do baby seals here. But I need to put back the bonbon trees. Actually, I think I can get nectar from up top, right? How much nectar do I actually have? I don't actually have a lot. It's only 70 kgs. I could grab nectar from the space trees, though. I heard that's a good strat. I could also just grow my own nectar. Oh, there's also nectar. Oh, no, I'm going to need it for plastic, right? Okay. How do I want to do this then? It's going to take some time, so I guess I should do it now. We'll just regrow the bonbon tree so that we get more nectar from it. And then I want to use nectar as my meta refinery liquid. And the reason why is because it has better range than any other water type, but it still has water stats. So I think that's really good. All right, so this is 4 tiles. Cool. So that's good spacing. We're going to want this. We know that this is going to get replaced. And then we know that this is going to be proper flooring. So this is going to be a weird hump. And then we'll likely want to remove this ladder. Also want to mop this up. All right. So we're going to do a new ladder coming down. That means I need my area down here dug out. Yeah, that's probably fine. So let's go 1, 2, 3. Dig this out, right? And then we have a new printable. Oop! I might be able to take someone. Who do we have? Farming supply with bottomless stomach. See, the bottomless stomach makes me not want to take Nisbet. Mouth breather makes me not want to take Layra. And then this guy's not that good. Wait. Do we have a decorator? If we don't have a decorator, I don't mind. But I think we do. Oh yeah, we do. Priest went to art school. Wait, I thought he was a priest. Wait, why is he driving? This guy went to art school? And he's a rocket pilot. What? That makes no sense. So we have a rocket pilot operating decorator. Oh, this is Priest version 2.0. He had the same exact layout. Alright, we're gonna grab Rust. We can't have a duplicate of a duplicate, man. That's too much. Duplicate inception. Alright, we'll leave those guys alone. Let's finish this. Let's get the jobs done indoors, boys. Remove that. This chunk of abyssalite, I wonder if that's a problem. Alright, we're gonna build a wood floor here just to have it. Alright, pemmican for days. Can't stop, won't stop. Hello, what's going on, Lucas? Welcome in, welcome in. I see you over there, man. How are you? So the water is maxed out right now. I guess that's good. And we're trying to warm up this area so it doesn't freeze anymore. 18. Alright, it's 2 degrees. No longer that low. That's good. Alright, let's get that. Oh, the mop job got bopped. That's fine. Phlox is chilling. CO2 spilling. Everything looking good. Alright, we're gonna be trimming everything we can. Oh, did the Baator die? Oh, the Baator died. Oh, that's so sad. How you doing, Lucas? How's the Fridays? Hopefully you're doing well. But the weekend is here, buddy. Any plans? Any video games you be playing or looking forward to? Alright, those are at priority 8. So we have to wait for the branches to grow, and then the light's gonna give a nectar. It's gonna be good. So we know this is gonna be proper ladder now, right? They could just do the building from below, that's fine. So while this ladder is here, and we know that we're gonna transition from this ladder to that ladder, we are gonna have this go down. We're probably gonna get rid of this room, sadly. It's in the way, unfortunately. And then we'll find out what this is. I'm actually not sure. I don't have enough information to see what story trait this is. I know it's not Somnium, because we have Somnium. I know it's not Critter Flux, because it doesn't look like it. It could be Biobots. This could also be the heat pump. How crazy would it be if this is the heat pump, actually? That would be insane. If I had a heat pump here, that would be insane. Biobots would be really good for us because of what I want to do with the magma. Biobots would be really good. I'm a musician and I have a show on Sunday. Oh, I see you over there, Lucas. Yo, man. Good luck on the show. Are you opening act or main gig? Hope everything works out right, man. Hope you have a nice crowd. I liked Biobots before they went live. I think they were better before they went live. The Biobots. I know that sounds a little bit weird, but I honestly liked them better before they went live. So Biobots, before they went live, when they ran out of battery life, the Biobots would drop as steel. So they would fall down and become an item of steel. Now, that doesn't happen. They fall down as a dead bot, and you have to deconstruct them. I liked them better before when they fell as actual steel. That was so much better, man. Feels bad that's not the case. Yo, man, where'd that... Oh, shit. Oh, no. Please have no mercury in here. I mean, pea water. No! 600 grams. Cut the pipe. Remove the pump. I can't believe I caught this. Caught it right on time. Ah, the pea ice melted because of the polypress. God damn it. Are we sweeping? No, we shouldn't do that anymore. Okay, so... let's not do that. Let's mop this. Let's mop that. Yeah, I get the left right, and I get the left right. So we have a floating bubble. 180. Okay, we could mop this side, 100%. So this clean is mesh tile. Alright, there we go. The destruction command is automatic. I personally enjoy watching the biobots destroy the corpses of their companions. Oof. I liked it better when they would just fall down, and then upon contact, boom, they bounce up as steel. I thought that was comedic. It's kind of like when you see the Acme cartoons, and you see Bugs Bunny with the dehydrated water. Just add water. And he takes a scoop of it, puts it in the pool, and then he takes a little droplet of water, and then the pool is filled. That kind of reminds me of like that kind of comedy. I don't know what it is, man. We're not the main band, but people like to see us. The city is known to have a lot of musicians and a lot of shows. Oh, nice. Yeah, usually though, it's like if you're the main band, it's not so much that it's like, you know, you guys are more known. It's more so that if you're the main show, Usually means you're famous. I was trying to say, yo man, this Lucas guy, is he famous? Does he have like 5 albums, triple platinum? And he's just casually just watching some Oni streamer? I'm like, yo man, maybe that's him. The legend. Who knows, man? But yeah, otherwise it's usually like you're there or you're not. I don't usually look at artists as like, how do I say this? I look at them all the same until they're famous. I feel like every artist is like going through a lot of similar struggles until they make it big. And I feel like every artist has their crowd. What it's determined by though, it's like how well receptive it is on a day-to-day basis might be the only thing that differs. Like sometimes the crowd might not be public crowd, but it's like when you have like a private gig, a lot of people show up just because it's like, you know, death metal, screamo. There's people that enjoy it, but then it's like you wouldn't hear that on the streets. Kind of a deal. And it's not that it's bad music, it's just that it's not really meant for public, right? It's too much sometimes, right? But it doesn't mean that you're bad. It's just that your crowd's elsewhere when it comes to the day-to-day motions. But yo man, shout out to you. I see you over there. I wouldn't have the courage, to be honest. So I have stage, this is weird. I'm a streamer, right? I have stage fright, man. It's messed up. I have stage fright. I can't perform in front of people. And when I'm like streaming in front of you guys, it's very different. I don't know if I could explain that well. But yo man, shout out to you being able to do that. I would never be able to do that, man. I get so scared. I have mad stage fright. Couldn't do it, man. My entire life has been like that. Always too scared to do the things. Alright, we could trim this from the bottom. That works out. We need to get some more alveolar vera plants. So trim that. I probably do like bam bam or ladder this down. I like laddering this down. I feel like one of the... Man, it's funny. I don't even know if this guy's actually homeless, but one of the people I see, his name is the Techno Hobo. It's the funniest thing, man. And what he does is he plays techno music using his sandals and random pots and pans. And he'll make like drums and stuff with it. And he's like playing it with like just like random stuff. And he makes a beat. It's crazy, man. That stuff is cool though. Not gonna lie. Have this go up and down. We need to clean this up. Alright, so no one is cleaning. We need this done. Like, just can we get it done? One time? Can we just mop everything up, man? It's a one-time thing. Nice, okay. Yo, man, that guy was cool. He was bumping the good music, man. Can't be mad about that. Alright, so this ladder goes down. And I want to make a sink for CO2. Let's try to do that. And I think I need to bop this abyssalite. This might be a good spot to leverage to be honest. I get that. I have some kind of autistic thing that makes me comfortable in front of thousands of people, but I get terrified inside a classroom or a party. Oh man. I feel like it could also be a lot of Do you think it'd be based off of connection? When you're in a classroom or a party, it's more catered to the individual in a sense that people get a better look at you because they're closer. Maybe at a party or at a classroom, you know more of the people there. And then at that, you know, because you know them and there's some kind of connection there, it's like they're gonna remember. Maybe not like that, but it's like, you know what I'm saying? Versus like when you're in a venue with thousands and thousands of people, while you might run into them and see them, they don't really know you, so to speak. It could be something like that, potentially. I'm not gonna lie, man. I feel like at times I'm also on the spectrum. I just feel like it's like I play Oni, I'm pretty good at this. Sometimes I struggle to kind of explain or express myself. But at the same time, man, playing Oni is fun. I feel like it's kind of like that too. I gotta bop that. Maybe it is. Maybe it's something else. Maybe it's a combination of everything. All I know is that thinking about these things on why it is what it is never makes it better. So people of chat, man, if you ever are struggling with anything, sometimes thinking about it might make it worse. And sometimes just doing something is all you need to do. Wait, this should be wood. 1, 2, 3. Jump. Hey, Mom. I will say this. You guys ever see that movie 300? You guys ever see that movie? You guys know what I'm talking about, right? With the Spartans. What is your profession? Oh, you know, do you do the thing? Hey, what do you do for a living? Oh, I'm a blacksmith. Spartans, what is your profession? And they start, you know, doing the war crimes and stuff. You guys know what I'm talking about? There's a scene, right, where the guy that was the king of the other crew, I forget what they'd be called, but there was this scene where he's like, ignorance is bliss. Yo, man, I will say this. Life is easier if you're not smart. And it's not that it's easier, but it's the fact that you don't think about certain things that makes it not as bad. And there are a lot of smart people that would love to live in that world, but they know they can't. Because they understand too much. They know too much. Hey, man, there's an upside to everything, man. Believe it or not. And then there's another thing, too. There's some people that act stupid. Like, they choose to do so, man. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. I've seen the Epic movie. Does that count? What's the Epic movie? I'm not sure what that is, actually. Feels bad. Alright, so we'll do simple ladder, simple ladder. We just got to be able to walk to the areas, right? So walk to here, walk to here. And then I want all the gases to be free-flowing. So we're going to make a pocket right here that we're going to try to capture as much CO2 as we can. And this is going to be the alveo vera. We'll have some up here. We should probably do a little bit on the top right here as well. So maybe we'll do like a ladder system like that. Because it's like, we want the CO2 to be pulled down so that we could go here and do a little bit of a meta refinery setup and dump the water into here. That's going to be the plan. So I want the CO2 to be lower than this area. So I want to move the plants to here. We could also just open up the bottom and have the CO2 leak out. That way it'd be not bad. Alright, probably want to bop that right there. Okay, this is good. It's called Meet the Spartans. It's a 300 parody. Oh, they did a parody on 300? I didn't know that. Wow, that's a thing. I didn't know that was a thing. Did not know that was a thing. Alright, so the CO2 level did go down. Good news. Bad news is it's probably all from just me digging. Not actually from the Alveo Vera, like, doing its thing. So what's the goal today? Fight magma, look for geysers. Alright, so one of the problems that we've ran into is the fact that I don't have a lot of minerals to really spend on insulated setups. So we're running into a problem where we need to try to transition from minerals. So I'm trying to build a lot of wood floors now. Alright, we have a lot of wood. Now the thing is that we're going to need the wood for the ethanol, so I need to stop building with wood at the same time. So I realized that probably means I need to generate minerals. How do you generate minerals in this game? By solidifying the magma from a volcano. You guessed it right. That's right. You take volcano, they make something called magma, and that magma solidifies to igneous rock. So I want to try to make a design that allows us to generate minerals. That's what we're trying to do. It's Friday, man. Unknown Lewis, it's Friday. Lewis, man, you in like New Zealand or something, man? That's like the only place where it's Saturday. I will just move it all with bottles into an open magma infinite storage. I have something similar to that, Zeroreg, but more worked out. But I'm going to be using a similar method to that. We will be using a similar method to that. The method I'm thinking is just more fleshed out. That is step one. That is indeed step one. And I'm hoping this is biobots, because that would make it so that my bots would do it and I don't have to worry about it. But yeah, that is step one. That's funny, man. That is funny. That's going to be the play, at least, of what I want to do. But yeah, wait, I have an idea. We got to work it out. Alright. Alright, let's go down to here. And I want this to be a pocket going down. Okay, let's get some planter boxes. Let's go with 2 staggered. Let's go with a third one, Thug Life. Friday, my bad, no worries. Hope you're having a good one, Lewis. You just realized you got an extra day on the weekend. Technically, not really. These might not be needed anymore. I might just bop these right now, to be honest. And I'll likely want something like that. Because we're going to have this replaced by a floor, most likely. Okay, so this pea water needs to spill out. So I could climb up this way, right? Navigation. Yes, okay, so 3, 4, perfect. So I go up 3, climb up to here. From here, I get to trim all of that. Okay, and then from the ladder, I get all of this. So this is good. All the cold items fall down, so the cold gets pushed down. I should probably do the same thing here. Trim all of this, all the items fall down. I did want to move the refills for the Baminis and the Fawns. I don't think we need to, though. We just chill for now. I mean, they work, right? us moving it is strictly for a little bit of minimalizing travel time, which is not that big of a deal. Alright, dig, spill, do the thing. Alright. Copy, paste. So CO2 likes to move to the bottom right, which is why I'm thinking we might want to keep these two here, right? Because technically with this floor, this is bottom right, so it's not going to want to move to the left. Maybe. Alright, so wall and then pocket. And then we're gonna have to also... Right, because of the mesh. I probably do want to just mop this. It's a lot of CO2 though. 7 priority is pretty good. Oh, does this bot me? These are outside. Oh man, let's remove these. Like, I don't need these anymore, man. Are these gonna be problems? Am I like constantly fertilizing these? I didn't think about it, man. Like, they're not active, so it shouldn't really cause a problem, right? They're not in CO2. I hope that wasn't a problem, man. Goddamn. All right, let's also remove these two. I probably should start moving my computer in. This is no longer needed here. This res is, I think, dead. Yeah, it's no longer needed. So free minerals. Pick up some metal. This is oxygen. We could release it. It's not going to do anything. Okay, that is on decon. All right, let the dupes work. Let them work, let them work. Get that. This is probably gonna be last tile. I could climb up already. Just let him chill. Oh man, stuff is melting still. That's the one thing about this. You're always gonna have ice randomly. Just randomly, there's always gonna be ice on the floor, and it's gonna melt eventually. Whoa, is this on? No, it's not. Oh, we got a printabout. Nice. Oh, double flatulent dupes. What the heck is this? Barbecue on the menu, boys. Oh, man, I wanted to dupe. I wanted to dupe. You would put a sweepy at the bottom. That might be not bad. Move all the items here to the side. Hey, Too Legit. I've been trying to turn a minor volcano into a infinite battery main power supply. Apparently, the bottle emptier trick doesn't work on magma. Yes, it only works on liquid metal. The bottle emptier trick only works on anything that's categorized as liquid metal. So if you look into molten gold, there's a category down here called liquid and metal ore, right? So that's what you need, liquid and metal. So molten iron is metal ore and liquid at the same time. Now, magma doesn't have metal ore, so it's not considered a solid. Metal ores are considered solids all the time. I don't know why. But that's the reasoning why. There's no metal properties, so it's only considered a liquid. Hope that makes sense, Scruff. It doesn't work on magma, sadly. When I made the discovery, I thought it was working on everything. And then I realized it was only metal. It feels bad. They mop too. Yeah, they do everything. Usually, you could put a sweepy in magma, and then that's an automatic way of getting magma in bottles. That happens. Well, no, you would have to decon the dock, I think. I forget how that works. Why are dupes with factions avoided by everyone I watch online? I hire them without an issue. Just curious. Flatulent dupes because you generate a new gas bubble. So there is some merit to reducing the number of elements that are floating on your map. Each individual element has a different algorithm that it's running so that it gets into the position that it needs to be. CO2 wants to be on the bottommost layer, right? Hydrogen wants to be on the topmost layer. So the gases have this weird RNG factor. Now, because of that, you don't want to have as many different gas elements. And the main reasoning is because of lag. Now, a second thing is because the flatulence, how do I say this? I think it's patched, but they used to actually fart through the atmosuits, right? And that's kind of bad because you might break vacuums. Now, I think that's patched so it doesn't happen anymore. And it should be fine. Now, the only reason why, I think it's because of habits. Because of that used to be a thing, and flatulent dupes would break vacuums. That could be another reason as well. If you're farting and you're trying to vacuum something, you're going to have a horrible time. Because a fart literally means 2 days, 2 cycles of pumping. Because you thin out to micrograms, and it takes forever. So the farts ruining vacuums means that you have to get suits. And if you don't get suits, your duplicant that's farting all the time is going to be very, very much a nuisance. Hope that makes sense, man. Mercury works too, if you want forever mops. They also have a tendency to ruin farms and plant types that need certain atmospheres. Yeah, natural gas is not a atmosphere any of the plants want. Once I have a good gas system, I use them as chefs. They generate enough fuel for the gas range. Having natural gas added in the living area sucks. It does. They can destroy liquid locks, yes. So these liquid locks, the 3 drop tile ones, if you have a dupe fart while crawling, he moves the drop over. So he will break these type of liquid locks. If you do a drop lock like this, right? Because this is a vacuum, right? So this is a 1 drop lock. They would move this lock as well. And it's random. So they are pretty much really annoying. I don't get flatulent dupes enough, but I believe that if they fart in here while you have memory leak, it will push all the liquid over. So flatulence, because they generate a gas bubble that seems to have forceful spawn, you realistically don't want them in the colony ever, because they're just going to make everything annoying. So yeah, that's the reason why flatulence dupes, they break everything, man. And it's not a fun time. RP water spill, nice. Let's get that, let's get that. Let's get that. And then I think at that point, we want this level. Oh, I can't mop that. Okay. Oh, so close. Nice. All right, we're gonna want that setup and this setup. And then after we get that done, we are gonna do 7. We're not gonna do it here because it's we have to wait for gas to spill in. And then we'll have this at the bottom, it's fine. Oh, stress is high. Oh, Ramble's mad. And we removed the massage table. I need to replace this with a rec room. How can I do this right now? So I need to move more water out. Alright, how hot is this? 68. Let's go 60 degrees. Let's cool it down. All fart dupe run. The problem with that is I don't have a mod that guarantees flatulence. Like, we could do that. I just want a mod that guarantees it, because getting a flatulent dupe is kind of rare. I see you over there, Loki-sana. I want to get a mod that guarantees at least one flatulent dupe each dupe roll. Otherwise, it's like, ah, man. I don't want to select the stats, though, because I'm just going to select the best dupe and give them flatulence. And I feel like that's a little bit too strong. I know I'm a little bit weird with the peculiarness of that stuff, too. So the suits are separated. And then we have the bottom set up like this. Bop that. Right? So then that's all on a single line. And then we run this setup together. Okay. So now it's bam, bam. Oh, this needs to be connected. Oh, I don't have my Wheeze wards here. Oh, heck. I removed my Wheeze wards because they were eating phosphorite. I gotta put it back, boys. I think it's a fair trade-off. You have to build fart-proof systems. No, what we would do... you wouldn't do anything. The only thing you would do is you would do this. I would live in this box that I would liquid lock in and out of, where I don't leave this box without suits, so that all the farts are inside. You know what I'm saying? Like that's all you would do. It wouldn't be any different. It would be this build, but a lot smaller. And the reasoning is because you want to make it so that they're wearing their suit while they're doing any job that's not a living thing. Because if you do it like that, that flatulence has no impact. So you would want to do something like that. Flatulence is net negative on power. Flatulence is net negative on power. You have to pump it in order to use it. And you don't generate enough natural gas to circumvent the pumping. It's so ridiculous. Everyone loves talking about flatulence. Yeah. Everyone that likes talking about it has flatulence IRL. I have flatulence IRL. Yo, man, it'd be like that sometimes, man. You like talking about it, man? They got some familiarity. Yeah, dude. You get 10 2.5 grams per dupe, and then you have to pump that 240 watts. And then don't get me started with the filters. I mean, you can make powerless filter, right? But it's like, oh man, it's not in the power. You would need 90 for 800 watts at the very least. So that would mean that you have to minimally pump packet size more than 100 grams, 90 grams. Because if it's less than 90 grams, you're net negative. All right, man, we have no farmers or something? How is it that this isn't getting fertilized? Damn, we really struggling with the farming, man. Wait, I got water here? From what? I thought I removed all the ice. Oh, did it refreeze and respill? No. Man, why is this breaking? I thought I cleaned this up last time. Man, I thought I cleaned this up last time, man. The heck is this? Yeah, so no brines inside, so it has to be an outside thing. What the heck is this? Oh, nice, we're getting water in. Salt water does become brine when it freezes. But where am I getting it from is what I'm curious about. So last stream, we removed all liquefiables and we mopped it up. This is polluted water. There's nothing dripping down. Where is the brine coming from? Here? This is regular ice. There is a little bit of water there. Yeah, there's no liquefiables here. I'm so confused. Where'd I get this brine water from? We have no salt water anywhere. I heard that. Oh, wait, what? I thought someone was stuck. Either way, we just let it be. Oh, did I? Oh, no. I forgot to disable harvest. So I'm not getting branches. Oh, okay, that's my bad. God damn it. Yep, that's my bad. I forgot to disable harvest. We were probably chopping the trees. Alright, so we're constantly delivering wood. Let me put doors here so that we could stop that. You're definitely getting branches as wood. Feels bad. We're going to stop the deliveries for a second. We have a decent amount of ethanol for a while. 4 tons. We're not even using it right now. I want to free up some of the labor because nothing's getting done. I really need to get more dupes. That's really what we need to do right now. We need to get more dupes. Alright, they're doing the bottom stuff finally. Consuming the CO2. When do we get 1.4? Let's go. We're gonna need those guys. I'm gonna pour me some coffee right now while we wait for this new dupe. While it looks like our pike apples are dying, we have 12 tons of phosphorite. My dupes are just, you know, struggling to do all the jobs. So we're gonna need some help. We have oxygen. We have food. It's time to increase the population, boys. It is time. Oh, man. Guys, people of chat. You guys know how the container of drinks affects the type of flavor the drink has? You guys heard about that? So it's like if you have canned soda, the inside of the can kind of like changes the taste of the soda. Right? Things like that. Oh, it's dependent on the drink? Really? The shape does too? Wow, really? So I was going to ask you guys about that, man. Like, if you guys knew anything about that. So how does that work? How does the shape impact the flavor? Oh, a rancher. Oh, my man, Lindsay is frostproof. She's not going to need a sweater that we already have. She's a 9 operator. I don't run wheels. I don't have microchips too much. I don't know if I want Lindsay, but I don't have an operator. I'll take Lindsay. All right, so Lindsay the runner. All right, we're going to make the other operators not as focused. Operating supply. Operating. Nice. Beer bottles dark for a reason. Depends on the drink. Oh, so the beer bottles are dark because of the beer. Oh, I never knew that. It's the smell. That's why wine glasses fit your nose. Narrow mouth aims acid to your tongue center. Wider mouth, wider mouthful, better for less acidic drinks. Oh, wow. Dude, there's like a science to this. Yo, man, you guys go to food college or something? How do you guys know about this? Beer bottles are dark because it prevents the ale from turning. Light affects a lot of beers. You're a winemaker. That makes so much sense. I see you over there, Loki-sana. I see you guys. I see you guys. So I was curious. If I have something that shipped in a certain container type, so let's say I buy soda in a plastic bottle, right? And I pour that into a glass. Does that glass make the Coke taste better? Or does that not matter because it's shipped in the plastic bottle? No way. That's really is Max Diff Blatted Ceres. This is Max Diff Blatted Ceres. We're doing good. How are you, Matixo? Welcome in. I hope you're having a good one so far. We are trying to thrive, doing our best to do so. Hanging out with Chad as well. I saw an experiment that wanted to know the taste of water and prove that the type of bottle gives flavor too. Ah. He's not kidding. It's difficult. It would still affect how you experience it. Okay. The oxygen makes it tastier, I think. I see you over there. So, pouring a drink out of a can into a glass makes sense then. Because it's like, that's one of the things I've seen people do that I'm like, why not just drink out of the can? You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, what are you doing? You take it out of the can, pour it into a glass. Now you got to wash dishes. You know, that's the one thing I'm thinking to myself. Like, man, you making dishes for me to clean. Like, what the hell is this? But then now it kind of makes sense. Okay, it tastes a little different. Would that be universal for every beverage? If you had a collectible, I see you over there. Metal can react with drinks and plastic can slowly leach chemicals. Glass is best. So does that matter then? Does that mean you want to buy things in glass when you buy it in bulk? Is that what that means? Because it's like, if you think about it, so few things transport in glass. It's really just wine. Outside of that, everything is like some sort of tin, aluminum, plastic. Right? With a liner, so to speak. That depends. Yeah, you should. Yo, man. I wonder if you go to Jeff Bezos' house, is everything in glass? He only buys water in glass. He only buys milk in glass. He only buys soda in glass. That'd be insane. Yeah, it's heavy. A lot of shipping costs. That's probably a big problem, yeah. And it's also fragile, right? If it breaks, oh, you're screwed. I mean, you could even take the same glass of Coke, go from drinking it to drinking it with your best buds, and even that could change how it tastes to you. Oh, I see. So taste is a little bit more outside of the box when it comes to the overall effects. It's not just restraint taste and feel, but it's also ambiance as well, huh? Most assets are bottled in plastics or not metal or glass. Okay. Because the acid reacts to the metals, I imagine. Preferably, but glass is so heavy, shipping costs. Here in Brazil, we have Coca-Cola in a bottle, plastic and glass. Glass one is better. Doesn't react to other chemicals. I'm not going to lie. I used to buy glass bottle Coca-Cola in college. And my roommates were like, dude, just buy the 2-liter. I'm like, no, man, this tastes better. They didn't believe me. No, man. It does. It depends. Glass can cause a problem too because of light. A lot of beer is actually way better bought in a can. Oh, really? Wow. Upside to canned beer, huh? I buy my milk in a glass. You must be Canadian. You have to return it to get my deposit bottle back for the bottle. Yeah, that's a Canadian thing, right? I believe Canada has a weird thing with milk. That's very different from how we do in the States. Because we just buy it, right? You guys have this thing where you guys do bagged milk or glass bottle. I've seen both versions in Canada. Alberta A. I see you over there, man. I hear that, though, that people that move to Canada from America, they say that you get used to it pretty fast. Oh, man. Oh, they have some fancy California farms that do milk in glass bottles. Wow. That's gotta be hella expensive because it's in California. You know what I'm saying, man? Like, goddamn. Sonoma Farms. I thought they were the wine limo, dude. What was that? That's one of our crossword hints today. What the heck is this? I mean, I guess it is what it is. Does the milk taste different? I gotta ask, does the milk taste different, man? I need to know. I need to know, man. It's like cotton candy root beer flavors. What? Alright, man, this guy's memeing, boys. He's talking about they're feeding the cows root beer, and they're just getting root beer flavored milk. Oh, man. This guy's memeing, dude. I see you over there. Alright, so we will trim that. Should be straightforward. We could go down this way. And then we need to crack the top of this. There's a little bit of snow. I'm hoping that's not going to be a problem. We'll probably just have to sweep it out. And then... Oh, this froze. Wow. The pea water froze here. So now that's the seal. That's kind of funny. Alright, I'm hoping the CO2 gets consumed fast enough. No longer on the right side, but we need this to drop. US and Canada have very different milk cow regulations. There's probably more why they taste different than anything. Oh. Our milk container is made of thick paper, like aluminum inside. Ooh, I know what you're talking about. I've bought fruit juice that's exactly like that. The outside feels like paper, but when you open it up, the inside has like foil lining or something. Like you could see the silver. I used to buy guava juice, and it looked like that. Raw milk. What the hell is raw milk? The hell is raw milk, dude? Tetra Pak? Oh, yeah. Juice box? Yeah. Juice box are like that, too. It's that metal lining. Unpasteurized. Oh. I was like, what the fuck is raw milk? I've never heard someone call it raw milk before. Yo, man, I want to see that on Hell's Kitchen. I want to see that on Hell's Kitchen, man. I want to see Gordon Ramsay go to a diner, let me get the milk and cereal. And he tastes it. That shit is raw. And he's like, fuck, how is milk raw? And he goes, that shit is unpasteurized. I want to see that happen, man. Just for the memes. I don't think Gordon would do it, though. That'd be the weirdest thing, too. People be like, how is milk raw? How is that even possible? So what is pasteurization? Is that where they boil it while in a container and then it becomes vacuum sealed? I don't know how that works. It's just fresh milk straight from the cow. Ah. I've seen farms do... how do I say this? I've seen farms do squeeze your own milk. I've seen that. Yeah, it's pressure cooked, more or less. They boil it with the cap on. And then it's like you get that snap when you open it now. Pasteurization can happen in two ways. Hold it at 130 C. Is that C or F? Oh, I'm getting radiation sickness. F. Oh yeah, it's not that hot. These are locked, right? Okay, cool. Not boiling. Or go up to 150. Pasteurization does a rapid heat, then rapid cold. Okay. Hot enough to kill germs, but not boil it. That's interesting. I feel like unless you have like a industrial process, I feel like pasteurization could be sketchy. I don't know, man. I feel like unless it's commercially done, I'd be a little bit weird if someone told me, oh yeah, they pasteurized it. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, I wouldn't trust if a place told me they pasteurized stuff. No, yeah, people do the same thing at home canning, but it's like, that's why I'm worried. Yo man, we got these amateurs at home trying to can food. Unpasteurized milk is more dangerous than unpasteurized. Which one is which, Kit? I need to double check the notes. Sorry, law. Yeah, I gotta double check, man. I need to verify what was being said. Pasteurization makes it safer. Okay. I feel like though I'd be like worried about that stuff. Oh, oxalate's coming out. That means they made a good... Nice. Do I need oxygen anywhere? I'll put a sconce up here. Oh, that would be great. That wouldn't be bad. And then we'll move the oxalate out that way. Wait. All the bottles of pea water are freezing. Ah, that's super annoying. We had a bin outside, right? For some sweeping. Alright, so we move this. The liquefiables are mad annoying. Okay. This box, right? Turn that off. That's FOSS. That's rot pile. Okay. So it's this one, sweep only, liquefiables. This is at P9. And we got to move the liquefiables. And then the liquid. The heck is this? Also good reputed sources for canning. Places you can buy supplies. It's great at helping. You must not like fermented food either. No, I don't mind fermented food. I just saw a video where this family made food and preserved it themselves, and then when they ate it a little while later, everyone got food poisoning and died. And turns out they did everything right, but they kind of cross-contaminated some of the ingredients while packaging, and then that's how the germ got on there, and then bam, they got wrecked. I was like, oh shit, that's some scary ass shit, man. That's exactly what it is. Botulism. That was exactly what it was. Botulism. I saw a video on that. I was like, yo, fuck, man. I'm not going to trust that shit no more. If someone comes to, I made this myself, or I'm at the office potluck, I'm never going to touch the food. Like, hey, man, we ordered this pizza? We did? Oh, yeah, let me get a pizza. Oh man, you know what I'm saying, man? That shit too much sometimes. Any type of preservation done at home is risky, IMO. It's, of course, plenty of people who know how to do it properly, but damn, not worth the risk. That's what I'm saying. It's not that I'm against canned food or fermented food. I'm against people that are amateurs doing it at home. I hope that makes it clear. I love kimchi, sauerkraut. That stuff is all good. I don't mind it. I enjoy it. You know what I'm saying? I go out of my way for it. But, no man, that shit better be commercially made. I don't trust amateurs at home making that shit, man. Homemade kimchi. It depends. I would have to vet the family. The entire family. It's not just a mom, daughter kind of a thing. You got to talk to the family about that. You got to see the process. How legit is the process? You gotta verify that stuff. Do they do the backyard fridge? Do they do the pots underground? We gotta know the strats. You know it's legit if they have a separate fridge for kimchi. That's in the garage. I'm not even kidding. That's how you know it's legit. If it's some person like, oh, I made this last week. Hey, you know what? I'm allergic. Really? The kimchi? Yeah. I don't know. I gotta go. You know what I'm saying, man? Like that happens, man. I gotta leave. Before something bad happens. They don't think it be like it is, but it do, man. I gotta save myself. Mike, can we clean this? Can we clean this? Ram, we clean this. Better try canning now while it's there still are hospitals. Oh man. I'ma start watching those how to make pemmican videos. We're gonna go this route, boys. Pemmican route. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Okay. I hate how there's liquid here. That's liquid. Or mercury. Okay, I need to do something jank. Oh, this would work. There we go. No, man, I'll just buy the kimchi. My uncle owns a cheese place that sells raw milk. I still get myself sometimes, but it goes quick, so you have to wake up early to get some. Ah. You guys over there. My dad works at Nintendo. So when Super Smash Bros. Came out, he got me a free copy. Hey, man, you're talking smack about my dad? He's gonna ban you from all Nintendo games. The good old classic. We gotta trim this, trim that, put a tile there. I'll probably gotta do into this corner. Has a different taste, but I do like it. I see you over there. I'm gonna be real, man. I'm gonna be real. I don't really feel like... How do I say this? I'm lactose, man. I feel like milk tastes the same to me. It might be because I'm lactose. 2LC missing all the tiny in the Discord? Wait, what? What happened? Did you see the Mamba channel? Oh, wait, what? Yo, Geek, you're a grandpa? Holy shit. Geek, you're a grandpa? Damn, son. Congratulations, my dude. I see you over there. Guys, you guys don't know, Geek is a grandpa. Just had some kids. His kids just had some kids. Oh, I missed that, Geek. I'm sorry, man. I have to scroll up and see what you said. We're talking about the raw milk, man. I apologize. Geek showed a picture. So Geek took a stray cat. Not really a stray, it was from a homie. Geek got a cat from a friend. Apparently that cat was pregnant, and apparently now he has a litter of kittens. Yo, man. Hopefully it was not that big of a mess. Hopefully everything is all good. And what are the plans, man? How many do you have now? And did you name them? How many do you have? Did you name them? What are the plans for the babies? We gotta know. Gotta dig that right here, too. The universe gave me the cat. No names yet. They're a day old. Okay. We gotta go congratulate Miss Universe. I don't know who the winner is this year, but apparently she gave Geek a cat. So, if you guys see Miss Universe, lady walking around with the tiara and the sash around her chest, you gotta thank her for the kitty cats, bringing that into the Geek's life. He's down with all the pretty ladies. All right, so refinement. Right there. We'll do 2, and then we run res. And we run those 2 as well. All right, so we want to do that. Here, people sell cheese from the house on the road. Just park inside the house. Kind of sketchy, but people do. It's... The thing with that is that... There's just so... It's so easy to eat dirty food that gets you really sick. That I feel like... You kind of have to, like, grow up in that area. I don't even know if it makes sense. There's a little bit of like a like not regional immunity, but because you grew up with it, there's a little bit of like association with it that you're okay with it. But it's like, as a tourist, I would never eat from there. How do you feel about farmers markets? I used to visit. I'm okay with that. It's more so that if I leave the country and I lose a little bit of the familiarity, I wouldn't trust anything. Yeah, your stomach does get used to it. There's a lot of things that it's like, because it's a common ingredient, it wouldn't be that bad. It's really only from a perspective that is, hey, I'm a tourist, you know? Because then it's like, if something bad does happen, I recognize the area, I'm familiar with it, you know, I'd be able to do something. But yeah, that would be the big thing. I used to go to farmers markets just to buy... So I live in a Hispanic area. So our farmers markets, I would go to buy salsa. That's what I would buy there, man. They have this really good salsa from the farmers market. I'm a big fan. Wait, Nosh bean is liquefiable? Or was it something else? Wait, why is this getting swept? I guess because it rots. Do we have something else? Yeah, why is that getting picked up? What if it's cheese from where you live? I wouldn't risk the dairy specifically because I'm lactose. I feel like if it's someone's like experimental cheese, I feel like I could get done up real bad. You know what I'm saying? They go in the fridge. No. You see, I have sweep by type, and I'm only sweeping items that liquefy. That's the thing about that. How about homebrew alcohol? I wouldn't do that. Homebrew alcohol, you could easily fuck that up and have permanent damage very easily. Like, unless they have a business. Planting your food's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. That's just, you know, having a garden. I have, not like a tree or anything. There's a couple herb bushels. Like, there's mint growing in the front yard. Things like that. Maybe you have some scallion. That's not bad. And then we would want to run... probably non-wood, right? Run those two. Problem for me is that it wouldn't be I can't trust them, but I can't verify what I'm told about food product because I don't know enough about what they have. That's true. My mate started making a butterbeer recipe, and I'm mad at him because he's not finished in nearly 7 years. What? There's a YouTube video on that. The butterbeer. I probably want to have it off on the side. Oh, and then this doesn't matter because only the temperature of it feeding out does. in which case I need to type here. And I think that would mean this would be fine. Lots of people do it as a hobby, so if your buddy gets into homebrewing and makes you IPA, you wouldn't open some brewskis. How would that be different from gardening as a hobby? You're in more in effect of the process. You are 100% more in effect in the process. Things you do, things you choose to do have more of an impact. And not only that, there's more of a downside if something goes wrong. Right? Like, what's the worst that could happen if someone messes up gardening? I don't even know. Like, what would that even be? There might be a bug in the food. I don't know. You got an apple that you cut into it, there's a couple worms, right? Versus alcohol. Dude, that's moonshine. You get blinded. He serves you methanol. You got to understand, man. It's you're making it sound like it's the same thing, but it's very far from it. It's very different. Very, very different. You have to understand too, one is regulated. That's also another big thing that's not being touched up on. Alcohol. What the hell? That's not even a conversation, man. It's almost disingenuous. Try to compare those two. We gotta get this in. And then we gotta start getting some nectar. Maybe I don't need the res. So I want the nectar. I am not getting snow. I have snow. How come I'm not getting snow? Is this a door? No. How's this a problem? How is this a problem? No harvest. Yeah, that's right. They're both the same priority. Oh, they're not. Oh, that got changed. Okay, gotta bump this up. I live in a small town that has a lot of agricultural products that are sold, onions, jalapenos, and the like. Same with animal products, butchered, including fish. I miss the taste when I travel to USA. Yeah, I see. And there's upside to it, right? There's also downside to it. But I want to say that it's like, if you're familiar with it, you know how to stay away from the bad spots. You know where the good spots are. So any process that relies on sterile conditions or the controlled growth of microbes is where you draw the line because you need a degree in expertise and rapport. I feel like you're trying to grasp at things and make a association that isn't there. And I don't know what you mean or what you're trying to get to, dude. Like, yo, man, you okay over there, man? It looks like you really want to make two connections together. And at that point, it feels really biased. You good, man? I just don't know what the point of this conversation is. Plastic, 3 tons. The water needs to be moved out. I was responding to a few things here in a different stream I have muted, and they think I'm nuts. Loki-sana feels bad. It's the wine. Blame it on the alcohol. You know how it is. Just gotta blame it on the alcohol, man. Your soil gets infected with high mercury at toxoplasmosis when gardening. Oh, is that like from chemical dumps? Only in distilling, brewing, or basic ferments. Interesting. Or just cats. Cats add mercury to the soil? What? That's a thing? Did they pee in it or something? Toxoplasmosis? What is that? I'm so confused. It's a parasite. That's why I just buy and eat commercial food, man. Street vendors are not the business. Street vendors are not the business. When they eat raw meat, they can excrete an awful parasite that basically mind controls you into liking more cats. That's funny. We're already affected, boys. We can't stop it. Already affected. It's a problem. That's funny. Alright, so I need to generate some power here. How do we want to do this? I'll probably use heavy watt wire. Let's get that connected. I think realistically we're just going to run a very ugly setup and have to just get bought by the core. There's no way I have batteries everywhere, so we're probably just going to run it here. I don't have coal. I don't want to use wood burner. That's going to be a bad idea. Outside of that is what, hydrogen we could use? Probably don't want to use that either. Let's run triple wheel setup. The ugly setup known to man. Alright. Hopefully this works. Okay, so that's just going to be setting us up so that we could have a little bit of steel to get it ready. We're just going to dump the heat into here. We're going to be soaking up all the CO2 with the plants at the bottom. It should be okay. Steel, thank you. The game hears me. I should have took a dupe, to be honest. While we work on that, I really need to remove the water here so we could move the rec room out. And then we could make a massage table rec room and then get a new bedroom up here. We want to get that done today, so let's try to get that done. Let's also start doing a little bit of digging. Let's up this to a high priority. I'm going to remove this and potentially move my ranching eggs to this location. Get a little bit more done. Dig this, dig that. Nice. Okay, that connects. One space gap. We don't know if it's going to be exactly like this, but I like the design. 1, 2. Dispenser. And then we could do... set up like that. And then we would do single setup here. Double trap setup. And then something simple like this. We wouldn't have the doors be connected. This should work pretty well. So this would be for both Phloxes and the Bammets. Run through that way, run through that way. You have to go through this way for the Bammet eggs. That's fine. Try to wait for that setup. This is at 11. Mass is still pretty good. Doesn't look like we're losing too much of the pea water. How much liquid is here? 192, 183. Okay. I think we will just have to get a new setup right here. It's unfortunate. I didn't want to run 2 reservoirs, but I think it's fine. Looks like we're barely going through the water right now as well. So while this is active and we're feeding out, a lot of water has to leave so that we could keep this cool. Go down to 18, try to cool it down a little bit more. Oh, we need that new bed for Lindsay. Yeah, we're probably just gonna have to go this route. It's a little unfortunate. Let's get that done. All the water will get removed as a result. So we will chill. Okay, so since this is okay now, I might be okay to replace the insulated tile with wood. The logic with this is 100% the fact that I want to pick up the minerals. This is 400 kgs per tile that I'm technically using right there. Nice, give me my water. Let me pump directly from the bottom. Let's go, let the dupes work. Let them build that. Let them move the nectar. So we need to make nectar, right? No harvest, producing nectar. Let's go. This is good. How much plastic are we at? 3.6. Okay. This works. Let's just trip that and then just stockpile the nectar for a while. Oh, my man's trapped. Classic dupes. I see you over there, Jotan. Appreciate that. This guy is chilling. More nectar. Nectar is good range, which is why we're using it. Alright. For now, we're not going to use the rest. We're going to dump it directly into the meta refinery. I feel like that's a little bit more beneficial. And then calories are great. Not having problems with that. The water melted though, and then we have water mixed in. That's kind of annoying. Good news is that we have the polypress off now, so it shouldn't be a problem. We never got the other research buildings up. Oh, that's annoying. Let's go for it. Why not? Trim this. And then I think we're just gonna bop this. Fancy decor item. $18, that's fine. Would it need it? No, don't need it. It's already done. Amber fossil check. So the only use for this right now is decor, and then otherwise I decon it for fossil. I've already fulfilled the objective. So there's no use for it later, actually. It's already done. Guys, stay hydrated, man. It's not as hot in my part of the world, man, but you still stay hydrated. Okay, we got the forest background right here. It's not bad. We got the cabinet, lean-to shelters everywhere. Oh, okay, this is good. So let's decon this. This is no longer gonna need power, so we're gonna bop that. And then we're gonna mop up. The pipeline needs to go as well. Right, so that we could dump out the pea water from the other line. This is 60 degrees, right? Yeah, we lowered it to 60. We don't want it too hot. Comes into there, which works out. The triple buffer is starting to back up. Looks like the hot water means business. Yeah, we have food poisoning in here, but it's perfectly fine. That's the toilet water that's bopping us. Okay, so this is at 199. Okay. And we're just going to be waiting for that. Alright, so new dupes, slow AF in suits, yeah. They're leveling up while using the suits, though. I wouldn't mind getting some more docks, to be honest. Let's get 4 more, potentially. Suits. I probably make iron here. Because I want to, right? Okay, so we are going to go into Operation Steal the Nectar. It's time, boys. Operation Steal the Nectar. We gotta do it, we gotta do it. Wow, no one's cleaning this. That's so sad. What are you guys doing? Everyone go clean. You guys are a grand travesty of a bunch of dupes. Alright, this is fine. Okay, so we have all the shine bugs up here that we opened up from the farms. Meteor shower's over. Nice. So the trees up top have free nectar. And it's just waiting for us to steal it from them. Downside, you only get about 80 kgs per tree, so it's not a lot. And then you have to pipe it out, I believe. Right? There's a pipe that you have to connect. Good news is that it doesn't need power. Bad news is that means we need to have like a seal going in and out. It's also going to be a lot of snow, I guess. How would I want to do this? Okay, I see. A little bit awkward, but it would work. It's all the same. You just get a flat amount. The difference is the speed at which it grows. The amount you get is always the same. Right? The difference between domesticated or wild. So that 4 value that you divide it by is into growth period. So it will take longer to get to 80, but 80 is still going to be the max value. It's like calories on a plant. The calories never change. It's just how long it gets to the full grown and gives you that full amount of calories is what changes. Yeah, it's cool, right? It's free nectar, technically. Technically free nectar. So we could grab the mercury from here if we need it soon. Let's let the dupes work. We got to give them time. There's a lot of stuff they want to build. We could grab the nectar from up here. It just ends up not being a lot. Now, we are going to be growing nectar ourselves over here. Just a little bit of a slow process. Now, because I want it right away, I want to test to see if you chop the tree, do you get the nectar? I don't know if that makes sense. So I want to harvest this. You need crop tending skill. What? You need crop tending skill for this? There's no tooltip for that. Wow. So you could only do nectar without the bottle. I mean, without the pipeline. So otherwise it's the pipeline thing, right? if your duplicant has crop tending. What? All right, do we have any proper farmers? This guy? All right, I want to see this. Dr. Bonnie. We have Builder Cook Oshkon with Frostproof. I think I'd take this guy, man. He's a stud. This guy's also pretty good Turner, man. The build farming is a good combo. I do like the build cooking, though. Having a second cook could be nice. Having a second farmer could also be nice. Oh, Commodore joining in. There's a line right now, Commodore. I apologize. I have to go through the line queue first. I think we will take... since we have calories, I want to take Turner. No, I'm going to take Oshkon because he's frostproof. Do the trees lose branches after a meteor shower? No. When the trees get entombed, there's a buried branch. The tree will actually shake it off. It should. It should. Because that's what they're coded to do. So they should shake it off. I've seen it where the tree gets entombed and there's like an animation and everything just gets dug up. No worries. Thank you, thank you. They can shake snow, not ice. I feel like the tree's kind of random. Bomb on trees make good anti-entombment solar panels. They shake off ice too. Nice. Bomb on trees are not bad for that, man. Yeah, they do have a little bit of synergy with the solar panels. All right, CO2 was down. Traps are still being made. All right, I want to see this. Come on, Rumshackle. Show me how you do the business. Oh, look at that. He just puts a tap. Hey. Oh, and he removes the tap. Oh, shit. Oh, so that's how you do it. You allow the base, but not the branches. Oh. Oh. Okay. We're gonna change this up. Alright, we're gonna change that up. We're gonna do something slightly different. This probably means I want to trim this down. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna do something little bit weird with this, but I think it's gonna be better if it was in the long term. This is not connected. There we go. We give it the O2, and then we got to give it suits. I got to up this to P9 Classic. Alright. We just gotta wait for the suits. We need the nectar so we get more suits. And I think we're gonna do something with the setup up top. Alright, I want to dig this. We're gonna change this slightly. Starvation? Really? Really? Is no one eating? Come on, man. We have calories. How's no one eating? Alright, so I need to look up the list really fast. I want to see who needs to be added in. So give me one sec, y'all. I gotta go into mod view. Okay. Alright. Lubzik is in. Priest is in. E Records. Yo, man, I haven't seen that name in a while. E Records, shout out to you, man. Welcome in. Oh, what? Was I not changing your name? There we go. All right. Not a balloon artist. That's unfortunate. All right, we're gonna hook him up, boys. PhD dress time. Let's get the white gloves. No pants. No, we give them underwear. Can't see the underwear, boys, but we gotta wear it. Let's give them cake shoes. That looks nice. Welcome in, E-Records. Zero Dragon, homie, you out there? I know you're here. My boy Zero Dragon. Would you like OshCon, Mr. Zero Dragon? You also have an OshCon. Yeah. We're going down the list. After that, we have Pragmatic Gamer, who's specifically requesting a rancher. So they're probably going to wait until we get a new rancher. And then after Pragmatic Gamer, we have Priest. No, that's Feed the Mamba. We fed him. After that, it's Timo. Oh, shit. Timo's going to join. Timo joined yesterday on the queue. Okay. And then after Timo, we have Commodore Scuttle. So we will be grabbing dupes because we are very healthy right now. We want to increase the speed of which we actually tackle all the problems. So that's going to be the play. So we're going to want to do all that. All right. They're trying to pick up the nectar a little bit at a time. Let's let this stockpile, so I'm not going to want this pumping yet. I believe I need to move out all liquefiables from here. Sweep that out. Oh, and another thing I wanted to do was here. I wanted to move out all the liquids so that they're not just bottles everywhere. So we're going to move both pea water first. And then once that's done, we'll move other things. Nectar is going to dump into here. I shouldn't have a need to move water. So everything else should be fine with that. I want this ladder. Oh, my wood's growing down so low. All right, it's time to lock the doors, boys. And we're going to go back to minerals instead of wood everything. So typically we're going to have 4 tiles spacing, right? This is not good because it doesn't line up well. This doesn't really line up well. I mean, it's good enough. So maybe this is going to be our seal. I want it woodier, actually. And I want to try to get that potential setup. Now, because of that, maybe I replace this. I don't mind that at all. Yeah, we're using too much wood. Let's start replacing some of it with igneous again. Get some of the wood back. All my ladders got replaced into wood too. Now, I did choose to put the ladders in as wood, so, you know, not really like a problem because I chose that. So what we're going to do is we're going to line this up with wood. This is going to be minerals, and then this is going to go out this way. We're going to want to ladder up to here. This is probably going to be trimmed down like this. Actually, let's not do that. Let's just have it thin like this for now. Oh, I don't have enough plastic yet. I would love to. It's just I only have 3 tons. And I don't have steam turbine tack. Oh, what a travesty. I gotta grab that right now. Oh, that means I forgot about this. I needed to do my setup right here. So we're gonna do door airflow. And then we're gonna do supercomputer research station. We're gonna have to grab water from this, so that's fine. They're gonna be chill. And then I guess I could put the other building in here. Oh, I don't have it. The virtual planetarium. Okay, so that's assuming that's a 5. Right, and then we're gonna need a little bit of power. Do these 2. I could probably run it from the bottom. That's probably very safe. Run that like that. Let's get the construction to 9. And then once this is done, we're gonna catch a shine bug and move it in as a light source. So we get the lab bonus without having to spend power. All we gotta do is make sure he doesn't cramp, right? It's the only thing we're really worried about. Alright, so the plan is gonna be, we're gonna set this up and have suits here. That way, when we go into this area, I don't have to worry about breathing. And then we could just liquid lock it. So whatever gas is outside, it's outside. We could just have an opening, let it all air out. And then grab the nectar. And you know, that's the plan at least. We're going to ladder up, probably have an opening right here. Might even go through the gravitas and use the proper door. I'm probably going to enter out here, dig everything, ladder up when I need to, and just grab all the nectar. That's going to be the play of the game. At least that's what we want to do. So we need to chill. We need to get this built for the tech. And then I want to get... Oh, wait, no pemmican in here? Oh, damn. Are they that lazy? They're not moving the pemmican? Yeah, 500,000 kcals right here. Yeah, they're not moving the pemmican. Feels bad. That's fine. They have the food. I'm not too worried about that. Grab it a little bit fast, right? Alright, so... Wait for them to finish this. That's a casual build that we'll do later. Okay, this is done. Yeah. They could probably just use the water, right? And then the iron and obsidian, that should be okay. So, we want to do a rec room. What's the minimum size for a hospital? Massage clinic. 12. So... We have the massage table. I could pull that off of the hydrogen, I guess. Okay, and then we could do minimum size like this. Right, that's 12, and then we get a decor item. Flower pot. Do the Adelia flowers survive this? To +5. I might have to change the flower type soon. Oh, crap. Seeds. That's the wrong menu. Seeds. Adelia. Briar. Oh, this is 0? I could use Joy Seeds. I have 9 of those. Oh, Tranquil Toes. Can I use that? Wait, that's the wrong menu again. Tranquil Toes. Oh, -1. Briar. Something that works at 0. Bliss Burst and then Joya. $20 to $50. Okay, this is Joya plant. Feels bad. Flower pot on the ground, right? Let's go with the green to match the Joya plant. And then this is going to be rec room. So we're going to use powerless options. So that means they're not going to get a buff. And I just want a rec room for a rec room. So we'll do party line phone for the building. And then we'll just get some sculpting blocks and make it a decor zone or something. Likely this is going to be granite. And then just put some pedestals in here. Disabled water cooler. Furniture, party line phone unplugged also works. And it's smaller, right? 2x1. That's actually what I'm using here. Unpowered phone. Smaller footprint. Either or does work though. The water cooler is pretty legit. Loki-san coming in with the lurks. She's busy making more wine because she drank it all. Be like that sometimes, man. You make wine because you're out. And then when you're out, you make more. Vicious cycle. Water cooler is what you use outside of Spaced Out. True. This is specific to Spaced Out, yeah. Is there a rec building that came from Frosty Planet Pack? They need to add one. Water cooler is base game. Party line phone is Spaced Out. They need one for Frosty Planet Pack. That's specific to Frosty Planet Pack. You cannot argue Ice Block because this is not a rec building. This is decor building, technically. Oh, you know what they should have? They should have... Actually, no. I was going to say something elaborate. And I thought about it. Yeah, it doesn't really work out. Ice Block, Ice Block. You could pretend the hot tub sauna is Frosty Planet Pack, but early. I was going to say they should have, like, interactable, like, ice sculptures or something. Alright, Joyous Seeds are kind of lucrative, but you have 9 already. Build supply. What a stud. I love my build suppliers. He's cold, though. Steve, my boy Steve. Let's give you a sweater, Steve. It's time. Ice block. You could pretend like a water cooler, but an ice block. You know what they need to do? They should make a built from ice hockey table. You know what I'm saying? The hockey puck thing. But you make it on an ice table. So you could argue that the ice on top of ice, there's no friction. And you don't need to power it as a result. So you're just, it's like slapping ice on an ice table. And trying to score on each other. And they do a little animation for that. Scone machine. See, you would have to add flavors. Ooh, curling. Ooh, mini curling. Mini curling would be sick. It's like a small little table, like this big, and you see a little dot move on a little like target board. Oh, oh, that'd be tight. That'd be tight. You want snow cones? Fill the water with snow. That's you over there. Mini curling would be cool, man. That'd be kind of cool. IMO. Alright, speed this up. Research is getting done. This is slowly getting there. Let's get the massage table set up. So we could do 50-35. So that they don't get to the 60% stress threshold. And then we don't have to go down to 0. So it's, you know, simple setup, right? Just connect that. I do want the doors made so we get the room bonus. And then we want to wait for everything else as well. Bump it up to a 7. Alright, now we want to get nectar. So we know we could get suits, but at the same time I want nectar. So we know we could go through this way, so we will. Grab the 2 nectar right there. And then we want to start going outside. We're also accumulating a little bit right here. Oh, 1,000! Oh, that's so good. We're ready. It's nectar time, boys. Fill the water cooler with snow. Make a snow cone dispenser. I could see that. I could see that. What are, like, festive games that you would have in a snowy region? Like, you would probably have ice sculpting, build a snowman. What else would you have? Snowball fights? You right? Yeah, snowball fights. How would you simulate that, though, in, like, a little bit of, like, a building for, like, the recreation? That's so hard to simulate. Outside of that... Skiing, snowboarding? A wide 4 wide, 2 to 3 tall? That's kind of in line with a dupe range, too, and how far they could reach. So you make it so that they throw just as far. That could be a thing, yeah. Like an air tunnel, but with snow. Oh! Make a miniature snow globe that's just as large as the vertical air tunnel, and when dupes get inside, it's basically like they're inside of a snow globe where it's snowing. Right? That could be kind of tight. Maybe put like a rodeo mount inside that they ride on, and it's like a Christmas sleigh or something. And they're kind of just flying in the snow globe. I feel like while that could be a cool idea, that's going to be hella hard to animate. I'm like thinking to myself, yo man, that's going to be tough to animate, man. That going to be a bad time. Can I suggest a challenge idea and see how much it would cost? Start in blasted Ceres, but not be able to use the ice liquefier, so you're forced to go to the second asteroid via teleport to get access to water. Can't use the ice liquefier. So you have to go to the second planet to get water. Did you see us do 100k challenge? Getting locavore, carnivore, and super sustainable on 100k? That reminds me eerily like that to that run for whatever reason. Throwing machine that launches snowballs and dupes try to hit the balls. Oh, like a batting machine. That could be kind of nice. Wood bats. Have wood bats. Oh, you did see that. Dude. I'm not gonna lie, man. I feel like this would be harder than that. The 100k challenge would like seem challenging just because of the things we're trying to hit, like target-wise. But I feel like this map is just very punishing, man. Because if you want to do max difficulty as well, and you don't have water, you're locking yourself out of a lot of techs. Right? You effectively can't use supercomputer tech. So you'll be on tier 1 until you can get to that point. That's so tough. That's so tough. Someone's doing a no pipe run. I feel like once it starts getting into low percent category, I don't want to do that. Single dupe runs, no ladder runs, no pipe runs. I've heard of all those challenges. I wouldn't want to do any of those. Not gonna lie. And try to get the 3 achievements. No, you wouldn't be able to do that on max difficulty. If you lock out your water, because you wouldn't be able to ranch. You wouldn't be able to do carnivore at all if you try to do that way. Because of the water tech locks you out of using the grooming station. So you're kind of just screwed at that point. Not only that, you wouldn't get to the second planet until cycle 50. Because you have to wait till you get Abyssalite, digging skill, and then you have to find the teleporter. You would have to get lucky with the placement. And hope that it's not at the bottom of the map. That's the thing with that challenge. You have a lot of room for failure, in a sense that it's designed to fail. Right? There's nothing guaranteed that you'll get good setups, you know? It's kind of tough. Alright, we have enough now. Bammets are the only food. So let's see. If this is how much we get, can we divide? It's 7, right? Yeah, it's 7. So this 7 hatches worth of meat. So 7 times 4,000 is 28. So we would get 28,000 kcals of barbecue if you cook this. Every time you have a mammoth. So if you divide that in, you get about what? 28, so 10 is 280. So you need about 15, 14 bammets to get carnivore. The problem is I've never seen you get more than 10 naturally. But you would need about 14. Check the reproduction rate. Yeah, the reproduction rate is garbage. I'm going to be counting like natural spawning ones only. So I would probably imagine you can't do this on spaced out. You would have to have a larger map for as many Bammet spawns as possible. And then you get carnivore from that. Wait a second. Do you need grill? No, grill is tier 1. You don't need you don't need water for the grill. Okay, at least you'd be able to increase calories with that. I feel it might be possible. I wouldn't want to do it though. All right, let's make some iron. How much? 32 degrees. So the nectar at 34 is gonna come out at 0. Dude, that is not bad at all, man. That is not bad at all. 57, so this will go up to like, what, 20? This is negative 30 here? Yeah, we're just gonna have to cycle this somehow. You just need tallow and meat for pemmican. Oh, that's right. You can just do pemmican. Pemmican counts. It counts, right? You technically, yeah. Pemmican is not bad. Because it's 16 to 26, so you get better increase. So 714. So 714, right? So 36,000. Wow, you need 12 Bammets and 1 baby seal to get carnivore now. Yeah, it's 1 seal and 12 Bammets, and that's 400,000 in pemmican calories. Damn, that easy? That actually sounds pretty easy. Right? That sounds pretty easy. It's only 12 Bammets and then 1 baby seal. And then you get the musher. Oh, would you actually? Is it 12? So 7. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Because you get only 50, right? So, and you use 1 each time. You use 1 kg, you get 50 kgs. And then 1 Bammets is 14 kgs. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 50 is about 4 Bammets. Yeah, so you need 4 seals. I did bad math. Eat all but 1 Bammet, ransom flocks, and have 4 seals. Gotta do the ranching, man. Gotta do the ranching. So it's like, it's a race to get the Bammets for the carnivore. That's interesting. Gotta redo the challenge, boys, while doing carnivore. It's time. It's not actually time, by the way. This is memeing. This is memeing. All right. Look at Flutterdash work with the speed. Okay, not bad. We're just looping everything. And then this is... It's barely getting warmer. That's like 5-degree difference. Oh, 130,000 kcows of pemmican. I see you, I see you. I see you, I see you. So removing the nectar. We're gonna move the lumen quartz here. That's gonna be a light bonus for our well-lit workspace. And then we just gotta make sure these are on higher priority. Alright, push that up. Rec room. Nice. That means we get rid of this. And then we're gonna finally get that set up. So this is ready. Single setup. So the bottom is going to be here. This is gonna be locked, both cases. And then we gotta do outside line here. Copy here, here. And then we're going to do separated room. So the reason why we do separated room is because sometimes if you have a lot of Bammets and Phloxes in the same room, you might constantly trap one of them and not the other one, meaning that your ranch is going to stay less than full. So by separating it makes it a little bit easier. This one is going to be for the ranchers, just fine. And then we're going to set up the priority on the traps, the 7. So this is going to be non-sweep only eggs. And then flocks fawn. And then this is going to be Bamini. Priority 9, priority 9. Okay. So that's good. Turn this off. Turn that off. All right. That way the dupes are fine. Let's remove this. Let's remove that. Let's go. I did a lot of research even before starting any attempts. Dang, I see Wowo there, man. Good research though, Lewis. Appreciate that. The thing you have to get lucky with is finding a teleporter around cycle 15 and the amount of a location of water and connecting after it. Don't you always get mud though? Because it's a swamp. You get mud, right? It's not bad. Because that's also dirt. That's going to be very helpful for this. Lets you survive on outhouses a little bit longer. Before you pee your pants and then, you know, get all the stress happening at the same time. Alright, we're going to have to connect that. Oh, no spinner. Oh, that requires... Oh, man, that stuff. Wait a second. No, my dupes have been getting radiation sickness. Oh, shit. I didn't realize that. Oh, shit. Oh, that's bad. Alright, we gotta move, boys. Oh, I've been messing up. Yo, man. You don't think it'd be like it? Nah, I'm moving, man. Thug life. I gotta get out of there. I got an insane seed. Everyone try it out. Oh, damn. We doing speed runs? We got the save seeds like we're doing Minecraft speed runs? Man, these dupes are all bad. I'm taking the sands. So we would divide this by 4 if I wanted that. Yeah, I'm just gonna move this, I think. I think that makes sense that we want to move them. Okay, so let's furniture. Let's get all of this bed. This is 1664. Okay, so this has to be a door for room size purposes. You get a water god roll on the second asteroid. Interesting. Glass blocks radiation? No. Nothing blocks radiation. There are things that slow it down, but there's nothing that's perfect blocking of radiation outside of 2 things. Oh, I don't have it, huh? Maybe it's on the right side? Neutronium is one of them. And the second thing that is perfect immunity is solid hydrogen, which is something you could never actually make in this game. Neutronium and solid hydrogen are the 2 things that have 99% rad block, I believe. Solid hydrogen. Rad block factor 90%. That's the highest you get, I think. Rad emission per 1,000, you get none. That's normal. But yeah, this is the highest percentage you get, in the 90s. And then after that's neutronium, right? We don't mess with that. Neutronium is actually the same 90%. Several tons of refined carbon block at 100%. Oh, man. That's such a pain to do, though. Infinite storage also blocks rad. Oh, with the mass. Yeah, with enough mass, you just block it. But yeah, glass doesn't have anything special because it's not an element type. If you're looking for the best individual element that has a lot of radiation absorption, it's lead or plastic. So plastic tiles or lead metal tiles. I don't have lead, so it's probably going to be plastic we choose. So plastic could probably be here. This is... Oh, who's starving, man? For reals? Oh, he's the new guy. Oh, he's outside probably. Oh, he's just slow. That's fine. Oh, I might actually want a second schedule now that we have more dupes. We'll have them all just eat here for now. I want it to move this and this. Because I want to do that. And then I'm going to do wire bridge. Yeah. It's kind of weird. We're going to basically want a connection to the suits just in case. Plastic, yes, plastic. Plastic is strong, but it's not perfect. So I believe plastic is 70%, which is the second highest. 85, I'm sorry. 85 is the closest you could get. Wood. 0.6, kind of doo-doo. And then I am using granite right here. 0.7, so it's better than wood, but worse than plastic. So I would absorb 15% more. Oh, but then I have half the mass, so it's probably not even worth it, unless I'm insulating with a second layer. Yeah, I'm just gonna move the beds. 100%. We're just gonna have to move the beds. We'll move the triage cot, probably here. I want to get rid of it. Put it on the edge because it's a single block entity, right? Make it a little bit easier for itself. Move the rooms. That's what I'm doing. Moving the rooms. I'm moving this up here. So we're going to move this to here, and get another bedroom. That's actually what we're going to do right now. We're moving the rooms. And we're effectively going to just use this as a hallway. Because you can't go through the bottom right here. I guess you could walk on this still. No, you can't. This is a one-way. And then you have to climb over on here. So this is likely our hallway. I guess here too. This should be all open, by the way. Make it so that they don't have to travel. It's kind of like the top. Well, what I mean by travel is they don't have to wait to open the doors. Are you going to upgrade them while moving them? Not yet. I don't have enough plastic yet that I can actually do that. Because we stopped making plastic, and we're using the nectar as liquid medium. I'm not going to be wanting to use a lot of plastic ladders and beds yet. I haven't even started plastic research, and that's going to be very plastic heavy. So I'm going to want to wait on that first. No, we're going to keep the barracks. Going to keep the barracks for now. Nothing fancy with the bedrooms, because the morale is not needed yet. Oh, you mean preset it up so that we could just make the change later? Nah, we don't have enough space for that. We're kind of packed in. Kind of, not really. All right, so this is good. There we go. So that can connect if it wants to. So this is gone. Triage cot's in. This is gone. All right, let's get a new bed type. Let's get the other one. Here. 2, 2. This is gonna need some cleaning. It's gonna be low decor. We don't want that when they're sleeping in this area. So positive temperature, that's what we want. -40 abyssalite. You guys ever sleep at night and it's super hot and you guys touch the wall because it's cold? I do that all the time. that's this feeling right there, man. When it's hot in the bed and you're like tossing and turning and you're like, I need something cool to touch, and you touch the wall, you're like, damn, this is kind of nice. That's exactly what this is right here. Sometimes you need a boost. All right, I'm gonna consume the water. I guess we could build the condos now. Oh, we got to go back to this. What does the object with perfect thermal insulation feel like? It feels like you're peeing your pants. Believe it or not. I'm not even memeing when I say that. It feels like you're peeing your pants. You guys ever do that thing when you guys were little? You take your older brother's hand while they're napping and put it into a bucket of warm water, and then you see their pants magically get wet. Nah, no one. Yeah, me neither. I totally did not get my ass beat for doing that when I was young. Didn't happen. Nope. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Alright, so the beds are good. We're gonna remove everything. Get rid of the drywall as well. Oh, it doesn't remove drywall? Oh, it's background. I see. We'll take that. We gotta remove the ambiance. Feels bad. Alright, it's finally like 30 degrees. We're gonna add more nectar to kind of bring the temperature down. Let's go, let's go. That comes in. The loom's fine. Waiting for this. Running the wheel. Alright, so we needed the iron so that we could make suits. We're actually done, and then everything is actually on. Good stuff. Can't really be mad about that. Was it the Addams Family movie that showed that trick? Was it Addams Family? I don't remember, man. I just remember that when I was little, that was super popular and everyone did it. Because we would talk about it on the playgrounds, man. Yo, man, you ever put your hand in warm water while you're napping? And it's like, what? What does that even do? Nectar is a good mid-grade supercoolant. Nectar is better than water. It's effectively water with wider range. This is going to usurp the number 2 spot. So Nectar is water stats 4.1.69. Water is 4.109. Or 169, I'm sorry. So you lose 0.069, which kind of sucks. But look at the range. -80 to +160. It's polluted water on crack. So what polluted water was for regular water, Nectar is of polluted water. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. But the range is what makes it really good. You could use this for so much now. Yeah, Nectar is sweet, sweet, sweet. It's really good, man. Nectar is really good. My man over here getting radiated. Feels bad. Hello! What's going on? Is that HLT? How do I pronounce HLT? I can't do the constants. Welcome in, Liz. Can I call you Liz? That could be a capital I, right? Call you Liz. Okay, welcome in, Liz. I see you over there. Hello, hello. Welcome to my channel. How are you? Welcome in. We're just doing some Oni right now. Doing max difficulty blasted Ceres. We're thriving, finally. We're no longer in a bad situation. No stress. Food. Okay, people are starving still. We have calories, though. People are just being lazy and not actually eating. Hey, man. Oh, my boy Steve was taking a dump. Okay. Did you find new stuff? Can you elaborate? Are you alluding to the bottom of the map or the new the new printing pod objective? Which one are you talking about? Full steam ahead or the blasted Ceres magma specialty? Does high bedroom decor help anything? Like 1+? Okay, so Lucas, you bring up a good point. Heat pump, I've already sped ran that objective. So I did a playthrough of normal Ceres, where we started on the normal Ceres, not blasted Ceres, but normal Ceres. And we sped run this objective, and we got it done in 4 hours from beginning to end. So we did that already. If you want to watch that playthrough, it's on YouTube, !YouTube. Outside of that, we know how the map works. There's magma here. The geothermal heat pump and geovents are covered usually. This is biobots. Okay, biobots is nice. So we know about that. But we haven't done it yet. Not on the max difficulty run. I've already completed that objective on a previous run, if you're curious about that. So if you have questions, let me know. And technically, if you're worried that that is spoilers, we already know. So, you know, we could talk about that. You could talk about that if you have questions. No worries, we're fine with that. If you, you know, want to have that as topic of conversation. All right, now, bedroom decor, does that help with anything? Lucas asked the question, bedroom decor, yes. So, one of the things in this game is a very slept-on mechanic, it's decor. If you click on a dupe and you go down to their condition, at the bottom, you have a decor value that's constantly changing. What they're actually detecting is their decor value around them. So if you click on decor overview, you could see that with this guy, he's sleeping. His decor value is going to fluctuate as he moves around the base. This decor value is a constant value that's being tallied down and then averaged at the end of the cycle. They add in a weighted average, meaning that however time you spend to that value of decor is going to be your value that's weighted and then averaged along everything else. So every second of the game, there's going to be a decor value, and they add up every second and then divide. That decor value translates into a buff called last cycle's decor. As you can see, my last cycle's decor is ugly. And as a result, we have -1 morale. So, does bedroom decor help with anything? Bedroom decor specifically is one of the more lucrative places for decor because you control how long they sit in that area. Another one that's pretty good is rec building and eating area. Those combined, you know, is a good chunk of the day that you can guarantee that the dupe's always going to be there. Whether it's the bathrooms, meal hall, bedroom, right? Always going to do that. And then if they have long downtime, the rec room is going to be considered. The thing with this is that you could make them sit in a very beautiful area for those 6 to 7 hours on your schedule. And it's going to super jump their decor. And you want to do that because you're bringing up the average. If you actually max out your decor, I believe the bonus you could get is +8 or +12. It's one of those values, meaning that you could get 12 morale from decor alone if you hit the maximum value. Now, is it hard to hit maximum value? You actually can. We already got the optimized setup. So we're running a double stack setup, and we're doing a stagger pipeline. So if you have questions about that, Liz, let me know. So the decor, you want to actually stack up because they're going to be sleeping in it, and that's going to raise up their average. But a lot of times, that's going to be why you want decor, if you want additional morale. That being said, if you already have enough morale than what's required, you could actually look at that as a net marginal effect, right? It's not going to impact too much. Even if you get a beautiful area, it's not going to do anything, right? And as a result, you know, it's not a thing a lot of people focus on because it's not that impactful, right? While you could make a beautiful area, it's not guaranteed that the dupes are always going to be there, you know. Sticker bombs beg to differ. That's another thing. Sticker bombs could be cool if your dupes path through that area a lot, but if they don't, they're in a bad situation. Can you do solar panel under the lamp? Yes, you can. The solar panel under the lamp gives you power, and it's positive. The only thing that's problematic is that you have to keep burning mercury. So solar panels only give you maximum power if they have at least 35,000 lux or higher, and the mercury lamp hits 60. I don't think we take anyone here, actually. I might have wanted Stinky, because he is a rancher, and I do want a rancher. Maybe I should have took Stinky. So what would happen is that you could put a mercury lamp on a solar panel, but it's only 3 tiles. If you could turn the mercury lamp so it goes this way, it would be a lot better. But since we can't do that, you know, you get the minimal amount of power. It's still positive. The only downside is that you're always going to have to burn mercury, because that's how the lamp works, right? So even if you're power positive, if you run out of mercury, that system's dead. But you can do that. I think you generate, what, 60 watts net of the lamp? I think that's what it is. Because it's 7 tiles wide, you're only hitting 3 of them. And I think that gives you 60 watts, maybe more, after spending power on the lamp itself. Hope that makes sense. Tell them about the flickering. Oh yeah, you could also flicker the feed in of the mercury because the light from the lamp right here, it's a slow decay. So when you have no mercury fed in, it doesn't automatically power out. It's slowly, gradually decaying. So we're staggering the mercury to make it last longer. Couple of strats here. My cook would always sticker bomb because they would all get happy when pick up food. LOL. That's not how that works, by the way. Sticker bombing is something they do when they wake up. Overjoyed reactions are tied to their bedtime schedule. 100%. Alright, alright. I really need my dupes to deliver the food here, man. Priority 8? That could be not bad. I guess we'll do it. You should be a school teacher. Clear, articulate, soothing voice. You want me to take care of kids? Yo, hell nah, son. Hell nah. You want me to take care of kids? God damn. I am not good with kids, man. I will say that. I am not good with kids. I wouldn't do it. I see you over there though, Diddy. Maybe in another lifetime, I don't mind the kids. I don't know. Uni professor. Oh, man. I look like I'm in university still. I don't know if I'd be able to be a professor there. No one's gonna give me that respect. You know how it'll be sometimes? Hey, he looks like me. He looks like he's my age. And he's teaching? Oh, man. What a grand travesty. Y'all get a load of this guy. He looks like he's an undergrad still. They start laughing at me. Are the Mercury asteroid belts that can replenish? Yeah. We haven't found one yet because I haven't gone to rocketry. You have to get Mercury, if not on your planet, from the point of interest on the space map. Now, the thing with that is, you can't do that on the Frosty Planet Pack DLC. This is only possible with Spaced Out. So I am hoping they add in a Mercury volcano soon. They really need to add that in. 100%. It's kind of sad that they don't actually have that yet, because I feel like that would have been the first new geyser I would have added. But they need that. Otherwise, you don't have replenishable Mercury on the Frosty Planet Pack DLC in and of itself, which is a flaw. Game design flaw. They need one, though. How else would you be able to make Mercury? Right? Because you need a way to make it. If you don't, like anything that revolves around Mercury, it's a stopgap. And nobody likes stopgaps, right? His dupes don't have great survival rate. Yeah, feels bad. But they need some way to make Mercury, man. New type of slickster. We need something that could push the player into space. So the problem is that this space is not the same space that you would have in Frosty Planet Pack. I don't know if that makes sense. So I guess you could do it like the old school space, where you have the vertical star map and you have 40,000 kilograms. You have to fly out all the time to refill the Mercury. If that's what they want you to do, that's in and of itself a bad decision, because that means they didn't learn from their mistakes. People didn't like that. If they're going to try to push that again, that's a bad decision making. Whoever it is making that decision. So I don't think they would do that. I don't think they would do that. Just because they've already done it before and they moved away from it. I think there's Mercury deposit in space, isn't it? Yeah. I'm saying non-spaced out. I don't know how that works. I know in spaced out, one of these is mineable for Mercury. But on normal Frosty Planet Pack, without the spaced out star map, you would be playing the base game star map, right? Where you have to launch a rocket at the end of the game. So that's the problem. You would have to wait till the end of the game and get steam engine and steel and plastic before you could even get replenishable Mercury. I think that's a problem. I think in and of itself, that's a design problem. Like, that shouldn't be something you get at the very end. And if it is, it's very likely that you could avoid. Oh, they're standing on the door. Okay, that's illegal. God damn it. That's actually illegal. Rockets are mid-game in the original. You could argue that, sure, but you would have to be experienced. No new player would be able to do that. And if someone were to pick up base game and then Frosty Planet Pack and not spaced out, they'd have a horrible time. I like my early game rockets though. So that's a spaced out mechanic, right? You can't do that in base game because you need steel to do that. I don't know if you guys are understanding the spaced out and base game mechanic differentiation. Because I'm thinking like that DLC needs to be standalone possible. Like it shouldn't rely on the other DLCs to have an option. No. This guy, he just looped it for no reason. Alright, lock the door so it's no longer happening. I don't know if that makes sense, man. But it's like, how you play and how the game is set up is two different things. You need to be set up for success. Make a cold hatch that poops mercury. So you would eat minerals and get mercury? Maybe they could make the smooth hatch do that. Because he's pooping out refined metal, right? So make a variant that you could evolve from the smooth hatch and evolve to like cool hatch. It makes it so that any mineral he eats poops out as liquid mercury. Or maybe it comes out solid, and that's one of the ranching requirements. He has to be negative X amount of temperature. Because all the critters right now require you to be positive temp, right? Negative 30 to positive. This is 30 to 70. So maybe make it so that it's negative to negative for the cool hatch or something like that. If we're adding new variants, we should use the new critters. Ooh. You wouldn't have... Dude, none of the... Oh, man. It wouldn't make sense. Make their horns out of cinnabar? Would that be the logic? Have a variant of the flocks that have cinnabar or horns, and then you have to smelt it yourself? These guys wouldn't give you it off their back, so they would have to poop out mercury, which sounds kind of weird. And then it would have to be the seals. They would still have to eat nectar, right? So nectar becomes mercury. It's tough. It's tough. I don't know how they would balance that, to be honest. But yeah, I feel like they need a renewable source of mercury added to the game. I don't know how Clay is going to do it, but they need to add a way. That's just something that just needs to be done. -5, that's not bad. Let's go with 12. We need at least 12. Let's go up to 16 because we have enough lime for that. Alright, another 900 kgs. How close is this? 50%? Okay, we could do this. Mercury pokey shells. That's so weird. Mercury pokey shells, man. Shellfish usually contains mercury, right? I actually don't know. I don't eat seafood, man. That's one of the things I don't do. I don't do seafood. So I would be the worst person to ask about that, sadly. Oh, they do. I see over their ball. So is it like dangerous amounts? Maybe we get like a snow king crab. Snow king crab, man. That technically does work. Wood's at 22 tons. Ethanol is a little bit low. We could allow this to keep smelting. Mercury's in space. No, no, no. We're talking about if you didn't have Spaced Out. If you didn't have Spaced Out DLC, you wouldn't have early game rocketry, and you would have to wait until the end game in order to get Mercury. And since it's like that, because of how the base game sets up rocketry, you need to have an internal source on the planet. And I'm thinking a Mercury volcano is the answer. A lot of people don't like having a Mercury volcano added in for whatever reason. And, you know, we're just kind of thinking about different ways of getting Mercury added in. Because of how Clay wants to develop the DLCs, they have to be standalone. Meaning that if you're going to add in Mercury, and this actually becomes a key ingredient in some of the builds with the Mercury light introduced, you realistically need a way to replenish it. Otherwise, you're kind of just playing on a time limit, right? And once the Mercury runs out, you run out of options, and it's kind of sucks. So, well, I'm saying volcano because it's a metal. That's the only reason why I'm saying that it needs to be a metal. All the metals are volcanoes. That's the thing, right? Every metal in the game that has a geyser is a volcano. And I'm just following suit with the theming of it. Someone gets stuck? Someone's starving? I heard something right now. Yeah, this guy. Ah, he's cool. He's grabbing some food. But yeah, it makes sense, right? Because without Spaced Out, you wouldn't have early game access, and it kind of sucks. Fish in general has mercury. It filters it, though, from water really well. Bottom feeders get more. Also, shrimp and crabs, so poke shells. That makes sense. People want it to be mercury vapor, so it's more interesting than a metal volcano. Oh, so hot gas. I could see that. Cinnabar ore from meteors would be enough, I guess. Cinnabar ore from meteors. Man. I feel like you could have that, but I don't think it would be enough. I don't think it would be enough. Meteors typically give you trace amounts in terms of mass. And then you have to dig it. Wait, no. I guess they could give you debris too. But I'm thinking if you have to dig it up, you lose half the mass as well. I don't think it would be good enough. It's low SHC, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Make it so that the mercury vapor is lighter than steam, so it becomes a problem. Oh, dude, that's not a problem, though. What? What do you mean? Have you seen the hydrogen vent tamers? That's exactly hydrogen. What do you mean? Mercury being a gas vapor that's lighter than steam is not new. You have hydrogen. And you do that with a steam turbine because it's 500 degrees. And the design is easy. You literally put steam turbine, and then you do steam room that has metal contact at the bottom. And then this is mercury. Right? So it's not that bad. Hydrogen vent tamers usually have it heat exchange with a steam room. Yeah, heat exchange with the steam room, just like that. And you just do the contact so it never mixes. Heat transfers, temp shift plates, everything works out. It would make more interesting than a normal metal volcano. Yeah, I wouldn't mind the variety. I wouldn't mind the variety. The tamer wouldn't be anything special, though. We need something weird like a niobium volcano. That's already solved, though. I've solved it with a pitcher pump. And then if you remove that, it just becomes a thing where you always lose mass. Because you just robo-mine it. Treat it like a normal volcano setup. That's annoying in and of itself. So what could you do that would be interesting? Because I'm thinking, why not make it... I mean, I guess it's better that it's hot than have it cold. Because I'm thinking, why not do something weird, like make it like sulfur? Have it erupt at 120 degrees so it doesn't trigger the steam turbine, but you have to cool it down in order to use it. That'd be horrible, man. Yeah, then you get no power from that. And it'd be like a sulfur geyser where it's in this special nook of annoyance. It's like, you could tame it, but it's like, you gotta spend all this power on it. Instead of being able to, like, strip power from the heat. Mercury boils at 380. 356, I lied. Like, you could push it up to 350, but I feel like that's too easy for you to get power from it. Oh, yeah, it's liquid that I'm talking about. So I'm thinking putting it at like 120 would be kind of funny because the turbines wouldn't kick on. It'd be kind of annoying too. I feel like that would be not bad. That's just me though. All right, so right now we are going to be trying to get steel. 15 degrees. Nectar's at 4. We're good. We're going to add 56 degrees. And we are going to add more nectar. Okay, we do this. Let's grab... I have food, right? Let's take a dupe. Dig, supply, tidy. That's kind of nice. Oh, slow learner. All right, we're going to take Camille. Camille's going to get a sweater. Considering how low SXC it has cooling, it would be the simplest thing. Won't be able to power steam turbine anyway. True. Maybe you'd be able to get trace amounts and use it to power a pump. I don't know. You think mercury should be conserved and that the lamp should emit mercury gas into the atmosphere? That would mean, though, that the gas would have to be 400 Celsius. I mean, 360 Celsius. I don't know if you want that, man. Because if you have it release mercury gas, that's minimum temp 360 Celsius. I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. If you guys had to make a unique geyser, let's say it doesn't have to be mercury, what kind of mechanic would you want it to have? To make it so that you actually have to think about solving it. What would be the geyser setup? Like, is there a temperature? Does it spawn as a solid? SXC stats. Mamba wants in. Give me 1 sec. I have to let the babies in. Guys, we're back. Sorry about that. Mamba's here. You might hear the meows. Y'all know why. The little kitty cat is here saying hello. And he's gonna make his presence known. Mamba believes sushi is the only way to eat fish. He actually doesn't eat the rice. He just eats the fish. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Okay, so the beds are good. Pemmican fridge is filled. We're not researching, which is fine. I could continue researching though. We'll do it. We have steam turbine tech. We are able to do the mercury right here. Can't be mad. And we have plastic. So let me start looking at steel. I don't want to look at ethanol anymore. It probably doesn't matter. Same thing with nectar, pea water, and solid CO2. And tallow probably doesn't matter. This probably doesn't matter either. And the dirt. Eggshells probably don't care about. Igneous, same thing. So these two are the only things that I should look at. These are the like resources that actually matter. Power, and then some of my pike apple foods. Oh, I need to also look at snow. I haven't actually made a lot of snow. We might be running out. Yo man, it's time. It's time to dig everything. All the snow belong to us. All of the snow, all of the snow, all of the snow is belong to us. It is time, boys. We gotta grab all the snow. Okay, so that's gonna be chillin'. No, to make sure that works. This is barely warming up. I guess that's fine. And then I want a way to go down, right? Because we need to go down here. Oh, I should go this way. Okay, I think this makes sense. If I have a suit checkpoint here, and then I move the alveol vera down to here, the CO2 gets caught at the bottom still, and I'm able to come out, go down. Oh, I like that. And then the biobots are here. Okay, I see strats. I see strats. Let's do the diagonal dig. The alveol vera needs to keep working though. So this isn't going to consume. These are kind of just doing its thing. Yeah, we should be fine. So we're going to do the statter lagger. Lagger. The staggered ladder. Jesus Christ. All right, we're going to try to go as close as we can to the bottom. Cancel that. Maybe a geyser vent that shoots gas liquids 10 tiles high, and you need to put a block 10 tiles high before it gets damage. So like the geo vents. Wait, Lucas, you're talking about geo vents. That's funny. That's funny. I want to have a reactive geyser. Kind of like a geopump. I don't know if they're ever going to make that. So I want a geyser that looks like an inverted version of this. So it's a neutronium, right? Surface, but then it's like it goes inwards, right? So if this is a neutronium, it goes upside down, and it absorbs liquids we spill in. Kind of like the geothermal vent, heat pump. And then randomly, on no timer, it adds a RNG amount of heat to said liquid. So it's potentially a crude oil boiler at the same time, and maybe it's not enough heat to boil it. And it spits it back out. But it's random. So that makes it so that you can't realistically run a build through it because you can't control it. It does it on an RNG factor. The problem with that is that I feel like with the Oni engine, it's very susceptible to just not working. Just because of how the Oni engine is, it makes me feel like it's very likely to just not run and just keep failing. And it's blamed on RNG. Because it's kind of like how the fish stop floating to a certain tile and they're just on the floor all the time. How I have a shine bug that wants to go take a swim in the pool of water all the time. Kind of like how my, you know how the AI kind of goes wonky? I can see that kind of messing with this if it's not a fixed interval. But I would want something like that. That'd be kind of nice. Gives you a lot of variety with how you could actually potentially, you know, cash out with a geyser. But it's not reliable. So it's, you know, there's a little bit of an RNG factor. Not that we need it in this game. I kind of like the rationale of having everything kind of as is what it is. But it could be, you know, a little bit of spice to the equation. I feel like you gotta be a little bit creative. And I feel like that's the best way to be creative. I don't know, though. Maybe, you know, we'll get some better ideas, better thoughts. But we'll have to see, right? We're gonna have to probably move a scones to here. Wouldn't really mind that. So I want to get ladders. We'll try to make these igneous. Autosave lag. Okay, so with that, we need to do proper spacing still. So, 4, okay? 4. 4, alright? 4 tile spacing between floors. This doesn't matter. Just want to make sure. Okay. And then 4. No space exposure. Perfect. This is the perfect floor that we need to set up. I see it now, boys. It's right here. We gotta build this out. The Geo power plant is great, though. I already had to throw in some niche Oni tricks at them. Me too. I used the 10% rule to get it immediately. Be like that sometimes, boys. Sometimes you gotta bop the 10% rule. Oh, I gotta turn this off because I'm probably sweeping ice from somewhere else. 10% rule made it a lot easier. 100%. What if not dig the mercury, just pour some water on it? Oh, you mean melt the mercury up top? That's probably viable. That is probably viable. The problem would be is that each tile of ice is telling you no. So realistically, you would have to move hot nectar so that that nectar doesn't solidify. And then the question's going to be, what's going to be your heat source? What would be the heat source? Because that's a lot of space, man. That's going to be a lot of space. Alright, get that dug out. Rockets, of course, just go up and down. So steam rocket would probably be the one to use. CO2 isn't enough energy in the gas. You would have to probably use steam. Now, realistically, you would generate no amount of heat in the grand scheme of things. You wouldn't be able to melt any amount. Have you tried using rockets for this? Because I've done it on the Baator mod, which is colder, and I got nothing to melt. I launched the Radbolt engine up and down multiple times to try to melt the ice biome on the Baator mod, and it never melted. What's going on, Upik? Welcome in. We're doing great, man. We're thriving right now. Look at all the food. Look at all oxygen. We're increasing population. It's nice. So we're doing great, Upik. Welcome in. You're making hot nectar right now with steel. True. Hot nectar might be the solution. I feel like hot nectar might be nice. Oh. Yeah, Iron Volcano is not guaranteed. So that's something specific to your map. Feels bad. The Iron Volcano you got was RNG. So you would have to get lucky and get a Metal Volcano in a good positioning. To heat space, I just let the reactor explode. Hey, man, that's a lot of water you have to add in, though. And that's a lot of radiation, man. That sounds scary. That do sound like a plan, though. I see you over there. Alright, we gotta get this started. We're gonna start building the floor. And then the other thing we need to do is dig backwards and start putting some alveolar vera plants at the bottom. That way we could soak up all the CO2. And then below this is, we're gonna have magma, right? We're gonna have to say hello. Okay. Critter aversion, not a rancher, that's fine. Decrease that that's fine. Medicine and agriculture. This is completely useless. Actually, just there's no use for that, dude. The thermal heat capacity. Mercury is really low. Conductivity is high, but heat capacity is low. So it's very reactive. Transfers heat very well, but it doesn't hold any heat on itself. Why does the other planet look like a rotten pumpkin? That's literally what it is. It's a swamp. Large swamp polluted. That's exactly what it is. The reactor explodes if you don't supply water, though. No, you have to supply water to get it started, and then you have to cut the water. I think, though, the amount of heat you generate from that might be tied to how long you let that run, because you want to accumulate nuclear waste. So if you only do 20 kgs and cut it, you probably get no heat from that. Because your uranium, enriched uranium, barely processed, and you probably have no nuclear waste as a result. I'm not sure, because I've never tested with purposely having the reactor collapse, how much heat you would get from that. But you would only realistically want to collapse on purpose, at least before, for the fixed radiation, because you get a bonus. When a reactor collapses, you get, I think, 15% more radiation than it would have when it would be normally on. And that would be lucrative because you could charge faster and you wouldn't have to supply with anything. And it would slowly decay. And it'll also have insane range. Don't think that's it, though. I think it will conduct heat between mercury tiles faster than it could be absorbed by ice. That's something that you would have to test out. So it would have to be based on a couple things. So we're using, what are we using to melt it? The mercury? Nectar, right? So it's liquid to solid contact. And then we have solid to solid contact. Yeah, you can math it out. That's what I'm saying. Looking at the equations real fast, we can actually do an educated guess. That's pretty good. So let's see. The ice wins. The ice wins. So the only way the ice loses is if you have more mass than the ice. The math says that. So the speed of which you have a liquid interact with the mercury and the speed of which the mercury interacts with ice is the same speed. So relative to that, you would have to unleash the water at the same time. So you have to have a bottle of, 300-degree nectar. No, 150-degree nectar. And then empty it all at once. If you don't do that and you're dripping it with a vent, that always loses. Right? If you use a liquid vent and drip it out, that always loses. You would have to empty it out as a bottle, one single mass, and explode it. Then, at that point, it's equal. At that point, it's equal. So the things you could do for that, it's probably add a temp shift plate so that your liquid has better reaction to it. But that's a temporary solution because the moment you melt it and the water drops down, it's going to re-solidify. That's the thing about that. You would also do it layers at a time. You wouldn't be able to melt everything all at once unless you have enough mass that doesn't actually spread out. That's another problem. Liquids are going to spread out as wide as possible, and that hurts the liquid because it's going to thin out the mass and make it more susceptible to the cold. It also absorbs a lot more, a lot faster, which is typically a good thing, but yeah, no, it's not going to be melted faster than you'd be able to do deal with it. Feels bad. At least the mat says that. Let's mop up the mercury. No, you would probably use something reactive, like aluminum, just so that you could increase the speed of heat transfer, so that you could potentially try to melt the mercury before the ice re-solidifies it. Nice. Alright, so I just want to do this so the gas doesn't leave. Okay, it's coming down. Okay, so that means we're just gonna create space down here, make a pocket. That way we have space for the gas. We're gonna trim this. Totally safe. This is for gas flow. And then we'll put some plants at the bottom for the alveo vera. So this is gonna be like that. I want to use as much of the ice as we can. Alright, so none of this is space exposure. So this is a straight line. Works really well. Not bad. Yeah, I don't mind that at all. So this is going to be a bottom side suit line to the bottom magma. Let them dig. Let them do their thing. Let's try to get this done first. And then we'll start doing planter boxes down there for the alveo vera. So far, so good. There is some decor problems. We have a lot of trash everywhere in the colony. Oh no! Oh no, we're out of mercury. Oh man. I done messed up, boys. We're out of mercury. No liquefiables, nice. So we need to sweep the mercury. Okay, a little bit right here, a little bit right there. So we sweep it, it goes to here, it melts. We're also gonna spill mercury out. My plants are dead. I'm making no ethanol. Yeah, I forgot about the mercury, man. I was just busy at the bottom of the map. And we need to power the pump. That's what it is. Oh, it's not even plugged in. I unplugged this every way possible. There we go. I saw someone use 10 ceiling lights per tree for only 100 watts. But aren't you generating 10,000 DTU? What the hell? That's a lot, dude. And the lights are always on? No. 5,000 DTU. That's still a lot, man, because it's nonstop. I don't think it's worth it because of the amount of heat you generate. Because it's always running. I don't think that's worth it. I think the mercury ceiling light is worth it for the heat, the amount of heat difference that it makes. Separate cooling system for that. Oh, wow. Yeah, I think the mercury ceiling light is going to be better. But I could see a world where you don't have mercury and you have to do that. I could see that happening. You're out of mercury, you don't have mercury anymore, and you need to do something like that. That would suck, but I could see that happening. I want to grab that. Isn't that why we were talking about new mercury resource? Because it was running out. All my heat goes into one box. Yep. Aqua tuners, man. It's nice. Yeah, we were talking about that because the mercury runs out. 100%. That's why, man. It's like it's gonna be a problem. It's gonna be a problem. All right, so copy paste. Run the whole reactor just to feed the seals. Yo, man, it'd be like that sometimes. Are surface builds an option? Depending on what kind of build it is, Vadaiga. It really depends. Some builds are very viable, but it depends on the build. Some builds need to be on the surface too. But it depends what you're trying to do. You know what would be cool? Is there such a... Oh, dude. You know what would be cool? A story trait that introduces alchemy and allows... And the only recipe we have is we could convert anything into mercury. And that's what the story trait does. It's level 1 alchemy from like Full Metal Alchemist. You get a summoning circle, you put some items in, but instead of gold, it's mercury. You want it to make gold, Squillet Bob. Yo, man. This is intro. You make gold when you master it. And then you just put it on the Ceres planet. That'd be cool, man. Is it other way around? Hey, man, we don't talk about that. I just loosely try to make it make sense. They don't even do that in FMA because mercury's dangerous, dude. They not try to introduce that, and then the kids are going to be breaking open the thermostats and having fun with the mercury. And it's like, no, man, they don't want that. That's a lawsuit. They don't think it'd be like it is, but it do. You're right, though. They didn't do an FMA. They didn't do an FMAs, man. Alright, all the CO2 is getting moved out. Gotta get the plants planted. It's like, how else would you get mercury, though, right? It's like, you gotta have some form of magic. If you're not gonna give a geyser, right? So, alchemy, man. Whatever works. Just gotta put a name on it. I meant building on the surface for trees and natural light. Yeah, you can. The thing is that you don't have to build that. We get nectar meteors. So we actually get meteors of the trees. So what ends up happening is the meteors plant itself. And we just have to go to the top of the map and steal the nectar. We just have to steal the nectar. That's the problem. But yeah, we don't actually have to do that build. It's automatically done by the meteors. It's kind of nice. A mercury gassy moo, and you just milk it. Damn, so you could have... So you milk Brackeen, which is something dupes could drink for a morale bonus, and then you milk mercury, something completely poisonous and lethal to duplicate kind. Yo, man, this sounds a little bit... like, that shouldn't happen. I feel like it shouldn't happen, man. It just sound like, yo, man, this is some OSHA, like, this is the same critter giving us something edible, something completely poisonous. Some of them don't sound right, man. It was either that or Poke Shells. No, man, I'm gonna go back to my hot mercury volcano. Guys, it's summertime. We need hot mercury summer. We need a petition for hot mercury geysers. At 1,000 degrees. Hot mercury summer, boys. It's time. We need you guys to post on the clay forums and tell them that. Hot mercury summer. Give us our geysers. And this should work. Then I can melt it by metal tiles from the bottom. Melt it from below. Sure. Whatever works. That way when it falls, it doesn't have contact again. That's kind of nice, yeah. That does work. The lime looks so good. Gossman also looks kind of nice. I'm taking Gossman, man, over the lime. I should have took the lime. We have a lot of eggs. Famous last words. Gossman needs a sweater. Oh, I don't have a sweater. Mercury Moo that eats zombie plaid. Ooh, that'd be kind of nice, actually. Get 100 dupes to geotune the Mercury guys there at the same time. There's a limit of 5, man. 5 limit geotune. Feels bad, feels bad. Alright, so I gotta get the dupes in. So, Zero Dragon. I don't know if you're out there, buddy, but we're gonna get you in. So, Zero Dragon's gonna be Oshkon. You are not a balloon artist. Zero Dragon, you're gonna get a nice button-up shirt. Blue gloves. No, green gloves? Green gloves. And we give you the green leg warmers. Look at that. He's gonna be wearing shorts. This does not match at all. There we go. Welcome in, Zero Dragon. Alright. After that, it's Pragmatic Gamer. That Gossman, right? The rancher. Yeah, okay. So we'll make this guy Gossman. Oh, he doesn't have skill. That's fine. So Gossman will be doing this guy. Timo! Oh, he's on his date. Timo's not here. God damn it. Alright, let's give him the skill first. Pragmatic Gamer. He's gonna get ranching soon. Let's give this guy an outfit. No overjoy that we like. Okay, that's tough. We're gonna give Gossman some khakis. Gold knit gloves. Oh, we have no khaki pants? Give him some jeans. Oh, I don't have any nice shoes, huh? That's unfortunate. Give him some socks. Welcome in, gamer. Alright, and then we have Timo. Alright, my boy Steve is gonna be Timo. No reaction. Alright, he's got the nice fade. Alright, man. Sport Kid sweater time. Nice. Welcome in. Commodore Scuttle. Mr. Commodore, if you're out there. We have Camille. If you would like Camille, we can give it to you. If not, you could request to wait for another dupe. If you do have a request. And we got you. But hope you're out there, Commodore. Alright, let's grab that. New light source. Nice. This is a little bit too much. So we're going to spread that out and mop it. And then we will wait. These are in. Nice. Let's do that for that to be extended. Alright, so now the steel is done. So we're out of lime. Rock Crush. It's time to get some lime. 9 to 9. Fossil, we won't do that yet. We have a lot of nectar. If I want to keep this pool going, we're at 26 degrees. Okay, we have a lot of iron. So let's just make a lot of iron. We want to warm up the area, so it shouldn't be a problem. Alright, let's let the dupes work. So we do have a little bit of plastic. Do we want to keep that going? Right now it looks like ethanol is good again. The mercury is chilling. Food is good. Looks like the plants are keeping everything in line. Yeah, I really can't complain then. Moving the eggs out. The beds are doing good. Toilets are fine. Everything's looking really well. The only thing that might be a problem right now is my coolant line is a little bit backed up. That would be here, right? So let me get rid of the buildings here. And then I'm gonna put a new reservoir. That's effectively what I think I need to do anyways. And then maybe move this to here. So that we have more reservoirs here, so that the water comes out. Oh, wait, no. I don't have water going in. This is at 23 degrees, but then none of this water's coming out. 18, 14, 55. I guess we could lower this. I'm lowering it each time I can, it feels like. $17. Oh no! One decor building is all we need, right? Okay, so since this is 5, can I copy paste? Oh, that doesn't work. Okay. Uproot 1, replace it with a Joya. We'll have 1 Idilia and 1 Joy Seed. 1 for negative, 1 for positive. We only need 1 decor building in here anyways. That's of value. Thank you over there, Fulgen. Appreciate the point out. We are not planning Sport Kids. Please, please no. So many streakers. Hey, man. Nothing wrong with that, man. They need the speed. My boys don't have the speed, man. They're struggling. Alright, so I want to get some more of these. So, priority 9 on all of it. I wanna bop this. Items on the ledge. I probably should wait. Trim all that. Copy, paste. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we could mop on the bottom and get rid of all that mercury. Okay, and then we get that. We go directly across. That's not bad. Wheezewort. We get the biobots. And then there's a lot of rust on the side. So we could actually oxidize the rust if we wanna get some more iron. So iron's gonna be the metal of choice. I might actually just allow iron here because it feels like we have endless amounts. Because this is iron, we have iron within the rust. We have iron up here still. There's the left side of the map I haven't even touched yet. It just feels like we have a lot of iron. Feels weird, man. Critter starvation. You're starving? Yeah, man, just eat the nectar, dude. What do you mean? Did I harvest this? No. Yeah, man, just eat the nectar. You got this. Alright, let them do their thing. So we are going to be making a unique design. This unique design we're going to be making is going to be kind of jank. And what we're going to do is there's a large pool of magma down here. And we know this. And what we want to do is we want to try to make minerals from the magma. So there's going to be a design that I'm going to specifically try to gravitate towards. For us to do that, we're going to need a lot of steam turbines, and we're going to need a lot of steel and plastic. Now, there's one thing I do kind of want that I don't think we're going to get, and that's lead. I don't think I'll be able to get lead on this planet, ever, right? You get rust, you get sulfur. The only other thing would be, what, nuclear waste? Molten. What else could we have? We're gonna drop the ice. No, we're gonna do something weird. Yeah, we're gonna use biobots for magma. There's lead under the magma. Oh, dude, that's such a pain. I would have to do the weird strat first. Oh yeah, there's this. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's 1,000, and we divide that by 2. That's half. Oh, that's garbage. I get 500 kilograms. I mean, I guess it's better than nothing. That is better than nothing. That is better than nothing, yeah. Ah, man. Okay, we could try to look for something else. Liquid uranium. Oh, this is it, boys. We're just gonna melt uranium ore. We're just gonna melt uranium ore. Yeah, let's go. We have a use for the uranium biome now, so I could actually break into here, and there's a reason for that. I'm down. We could break into here pretty safely, because we have wolframite, and the bees are on the other side of that. I'm down. Enough for lead suits in case you need that. I did read some patch notes that may enable some lead suit cheese. Aw, shit. Lead suit cheese. Classic stuff. Dude, this is the 2 legit strats, man. Don't be questioning the 2 legit strats. Just know that when it happens, it's all gonna make sense. Now the problem is like, where can I build this? I feel like I need to build it in this pocket. But I don't want to waste stuff. So maybe over here. I wouldn't mind doing that. This would make a lot of sense. It would be off to the side. I'd be able to pull a power line out of that. I would want a base here. Okay, yeah, we'll do that on this side. So I need to break through then. First things first, speed. We need to mop this. We need to continue all the digging here. I might want to start getting floors, right? So this is proper floor. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so this is actually a floor I want to be at. We're gonna do igneous here. Because I want the CO2 to fall all the way down. And then we're gonna mine through this way. I don't want to seal that up. Yeah. What's your character in D&D? I'm a potion maker alchemist. I throw potions all day. And yes, I know what potions do. And yes, I fuck people's day up all day, every day, depending on the DM. But hey, man, it's fun. You never know what a potion does, man. I remember I had a DM. You find a potion, okay. I drink it. You turn into a lizard. Off. Oh, shit. And then it just turns out that our next encounter is against lizard men, and it was like, I was able to speak to them. I'm like, okay. I was like, God damn it, man. I'm the lizard people. God damn. Alright. We could actually keep doing this, so it's not bad. And then we need to keep digging at the top. So the CO2 is gonna fall down now. We gotta maintain the gas presence down here. We're gonna probably move the plants down. Because of the floor, right here, I want to go low, right? So I want to go between. So we go down to here. And then we'll go down to there. Now, before we actually do anything, I might want to come outside with suits once we get that ready right here, because we will want suits here. And I'm going to want to have dupes come out and seal this up so none of the items fall down into the magma. Y'all know how it is with the magma stuffs, man. We're going to protect ourselves. Alright. And this is going to be the level with the planter box. Operating doctor, that's a mouth breather, not the business. Joshua, research farming rancher. Oh, this guy's frostproof, and he's a tidier. Oh, dude, we could have a specialist. He's gonna be tidying all day. We could just free up another dupe. I'm down with that. He doesn't need a jacket or anything. All right, so the new dupes we haven't set up. Okay, I need to do this properly. All right, so bio, and then we go into priorities. He's a build cook. 0 dragon, right? 0 dragon. So he's building, and he is minor on cooking. No, we're not going to let him cook. We have 1 cook, so we do build supply. That's all he does. Timo is build supply. All right, we'll put both of these guys like this. Camille is digging, supplying, tidying. Let's have Camille do digging, minor, tidy, mighty, store. No supply. Sounds weird because she's supplying. Pragmatic gamer wants to ranch, and then he wants to do operating supply, so we'll just do it like this. The digging might be from the suits, to be honest. Hassan is tidying. And he'll minor the other stuff. Tidying above everything else. Digging dupes want to attack. Nice. And then we could ease up on the tidying from other people. No one's actually specialized into tidying. Okay, this might mean then we have pragmatic. No, who was it that we made? 0 dragon, right? Build cook. So he's building, and then we're gonna make him storing. And the logic with this is that I need someone doing the storing job. So maybe we do it like that. 2-1-1. That works out. Okay. Should be good. Let's get this in, boys. Alright, so I want to be... Oh... I have to seal it here. So I have to be here. Because I want to build this part out. And this is going to collapse on me. Okay, that's fine. We'll do it that way. 22% stress, not too bad. Let's leave that not dug out yet. Alright, so I'm probably just gonna bop the planter box. We're just gonna wait for the CO2 to just go to the bottom. The ones on there, though, we might keep. Alright, still at 20 tons of wood. Still generating ethanol. 14 dupes, not bad. So here, 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 here. We're probably going to have a ladder right here. So go from here to here. Because we're going to have a lip right here. And then I need to start covering this in so that nothing falls down. Okay, that should be all fine. Let's go with the digging right here. Maximize that. Copy, paste. And there, nice. Need to set this up. I guess we could do it like that. And then get another tile here just to be extra. I guess we could do that here too. And then get a small little cap on this. Now, hopefully this isn't a large biome. That's another thing I'm kind of curious about. Hopefully it's not a large biome. I'm hoping it's like a small circle that we could sacrifice. If not, I might just separate it with a wall right here. Not really getting fertilized. CO2 is looking good though. No research at the moment. I will need rover eventually. And then I'll probably get the rocket module battery. Damn, this goes across kind of far. So we're going to run down to here. We could actually track down a little bit if we wanted to. Yeah, looks like we still haven't found any new geysers. That's unfortunate. I wonder how many geysers are going to be in the magma. That would be, that would make a lot of sense. Suit dog and the liquid lock, or are you leaving it vent CO2? We're going to suit dog liquid lock, yes. We are not going to leak out the CO2. At least not yet. We might eventually. Maybe we do want it to leak out CO2. Because if we have it leak out CO2, we don't actually need to do the alveolar vera inside. But then that also means that our base warms up a little bit faster. I mean, relatively, it's still pretty cold. Maybe doing that might be the play, though. Just let it leak out. It does save us some jobs. So it's no longer like a big problem. You see this? They're not even supplying this anymore. Wait, am I just out of ice? No, we have 500 tons. Yeah. I was gonna say, that's probably not it. So it literally means they're busy doing something else. Let's bump this down to a 6. This might be the reasoning why. 40 degrees. Yeah. Okay. Let's have this just not plugged in. And we still got 800 kgs. Okay, so this isn't going to boil the water. I do want this to just warm up the area, though, and kind of interact. Okay, that's fine. Let's do that. Hopefully they're not standing on that while we dig. Okay, they ran out. The ice biome is kind of large. I guess that's okay. We'll do the CO2 leak initially. If we want, we might actually do a... we might actually want to do a liquid lock later on. So let's say that this is entrance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This would be a liquid lock. Which means I would want suit checkpoint, suit dock here. Alright, let's do it like that. And then we will run iron ore. Let's do straight line. It shouldn't really matter too much at that point. And then we need an O2 line. Take the bottom one. here. There we go. That's a long pipeline. But I think it's going to be needed. Alright, so we have space for a liquid lock if we needed one. I still want to do this, though. So checkpoint 6, and then ladder. Okay, that's correct. Let's cancel that. We don't need those yet. We know this is proper and that's proper. We'll keep these over here, though, because we're not going to dig into that yet. Okay, so we need to set this up. How do I want to do this? How do I want to do this? I think I am gonna make the jankest liquid lock known to man. I think I will. Gas element sensor. Yeah. We are gonna make the jankest liquid lock possible. So checkpoint. There used to be a glitch, but it shouldn't matter. 1, 2, 3. And then we ladder from there. Okay. A little bit odd, but it would work. Let's do that as well. Actually, not this yet. We want to just have this spill in like this and empty out this way. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, too much mercury. Oh, God. Oh, God. Mop that, mop that, mop that. Oh, good thing I have this off. And I caught that. Jesus Christ. Okay, looks like single tiles. Looks like the mercury's heavier than the nectar. It's kind of interesting. No research, that's fine. We don't need them researching right now. We could have that be extra labor, I guess. Go up to 16 dupes today? Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. Farming, digging, doctoring, slow learner, oof. Critter version, but you're a farmer. Critter version, you're tinier. Okay, all the dupes are bad. Feels bad. Yep. Mercury's spilling. That's not good. No research. We chillin'. We're not going out there. Okay. Try to get this done. We do have items falling down, so we will have some of this kind of be showing up at the bottom of the magma. You see this? We got magma, baby. Only way to do it. Another horde night. 7 days to die. I see over there, dumb hunter. Aw, man, I called you dumb hunter. I see you over there, hunter. I apologize. The difference is old versus new juice is extreme. Yeah, 100%. You forgot to connect energy here? I'm not sure where. I don't want this plugged yet because it's mixed liquid. Oh, we mopped it up. Nice. So, yeah, we don't want this plugged in. We want the nectar to cool down. So the tiles, right, are going to absorb the heat. But we don't need this smelting right now anyways. We have a lot of steel and iron. We're just letting this cool. Costume. Oh, I don't have power for this. I see what you're saying. We're going to have to pull something from here then. Okay, we're going to pull down this line. Let's pull this here. Hey, this works. Autosave lag. right, so this is gonna be coming in from the power line right here, which works out pretty well. We'll take those. We'll take those. Mercury is 13.5 times heavier than water. What about nectar? That sugar makes the nectar heavier, right? I would imagine. The dissolved mass. Nectar is a little bit more viscous. I would imagine it's thick like honey. All that sugar, right? Makes it sticky. The viscosity of that's probably off the charts. All right. So checkpoint 3. Okay. This is gonna be kind of jank. Okay, so I do need to do a weird ceiling. We'll do that. And I will do a ladder here. That's really awkward. Okay. I need to seal this as well. And we're gonna have this come down like that. Just in case, we won't do these two so that we don't get stuck. And I might want a bin here just to do some preemptive sweeping and clean it up. It's gonna fall. We're gonna get iron magically. Okay, let's try to get this built. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. That's wrong. Okay. 2 ladders here. Want to mine the snow. Bop the Weezwort. It's going to be a problem. Go across the top. Bottle emptier here. Yeah, I know that looks weird. And I think that has to be ethanol. Oh, I'm not gonna have enough. Oh, I can use nectar. Hey, we're gonna use nectar. Hey, Zero Dragon coming in with the happies. Happy Friday indeed, Zero Dragon. I see you over there. Yo, that's why he came in with the 5 gifted. Thank you so much, Zero Dragon, Gatado, Zoinks, Curson, Kenichi, and Nagster Krill. Yo, man. Welcome to the city. Hope you guys enjoy your stay. Enjoy the meal to 20 dice ad-free viewing, courtesy of Zero Dragon. Y'all know who to thank. Thank you, Mr. Zero Dragon, for the 5 gifted. Appreciate it, man. Happy Friday indeed, Zero Dragon. We got you in, man. This is you. You're about to go to bed. Look at that nice bed, dude. You got that nice, you got the green gloves. You got some socks on with some shorts. And then you got a button-up shirt. This is Zero Dragon when he wakes up and has to get a package from Amazon. And he was still asleep. And he's like, I gotta look like I'm... Throw something on, man. Thug life. And then he just goes back to bed. Just like this. He kind of sleeps like a cat. He's curled up into a little ball. Oh, and you know what that reminds me of? Guys. Oh my god, I forgot about Mamba. I said hello to Mamba earlier. And I forgot to put the Mamba cam on. I feel bad. The gun show. Hey, man, no one saw that. I'm not buff. I'm just really skinny. All my fat is in my belly. I have no fat on the rest of my body. Dude, I'm 6 foot, 110 pounds. I am light. I am skinny. I have a belly, though. That's funny. It looked like I'd be big, though. I weighed myself the other day. And I was like, damn, man. I lost weight. I used to be 160, man. I guess that was when I was in my worst shape. Had a lot of fat. Yeah, it's insane BMI. Like I'm thin everywhere in my body except my belly. My belly has a little bit of fat on it. And then that's really it. I don't diet though or do anything crazy. This is just like my normal weight that I'm just floating at. Be like that though sometimes. But yeah, 6 foot, 120 pounds, 110 pounds, I'm sorry. Am I heavier than a dupe? 30 kgs is 72 pounds. So, yes. Right? 2.2? 30 is 72. So I am indeed heavier than a dupe. Oh, you missed a good shot. Check the tapes. Always check the tapes. Alright. So dupe is a child. A duplicant has only the necessary things needed to survive. So believe it or not, they have no skeleton structure. They're just body of water slogging around. That's why they're that light. They got their organs and everything is all muscle movement. Now, I say that, I don't actually know if that's true. I'm just memeing. I'm just making shit up and going along as it goes. Alright, hit the all button. Let's sweep this. Let's sweep this to the corner, please. Over here is one, I wouldn't mind that. And then for the meme, I guess we'll do that as well. Dupe equals water balloon. Yeah, if you took like the bag from the grocery store and filled it up with water. And then you threw it on someone. No, 2 bags. That'd be 2 of those bags. Dude, I don't know if the plastic bag would be strong enough to withhold like the amount of weight. Alright, we gotta sweep the items. Yeah, we're gonna use nectar. I forgot who it was that said that, but we will be using the nectar. I also need a mop for this. So we're pumping mercury so that this is rolling, and it is. Looking great. Probably as long as you don't try to pick it up. Yeah. Dude, one of the funnier things is watching giant water balloon fights when they're not using the small ones, but a big one. And watching it in slow motion. I don't know why, man. It looks so entertaining. Water balloons exploding in slow motion. I will say this. It was not a phobia, but I probably a lot of people probably understand. I hated balloons and popping balloons when I was young. Scared to death. Like one of the things my siblings used to do that I absolutely hated is when they would take balloons and fake about to pop it in front of me. I hated that stuff, man, when I was a kid. Oh, God. Scared of the pop balloons. They don't think it'd be like it is, but it do. Oh, I don't have this connected? Oh, shit. And then the power line is good. Nice. Hey, man. I'm a meep. Oh, shit. Stop trying to put it here. I'm a meep IRL. Give me my 4,020 kilograms of nectar. Move it here, please. I'm a meep IRL. Where's meep? Oh, no, I'm not a meep. I'm sorry. That's the wrong one. Shit. Y'all see this? That's how it was this. Meeps have a face only a 2-ton printing pod could love. Fuck, I'm ugly, fam. I set myself up. I'm not a meep. What was the flavor text I was looking for, man? Who is that? I don't think we have one. Is it Oshcon? Infectious giggle. Nah, it's probably not me. People say I have an evil laugh. charming woman unless you make a mistake of messing with one of her friends. Aw, shit. Is it Rumshackle? Always insult people by accident and generally exist in a perpetual state of deep regret. Oh, yeah, I feel that sometimes. Happier than a big tin of glitter and pack of unicorn stickers. Dreams of owning their own personal computers. They could start a blog full of pictures of toast. Who's the one I was looking for? Dang it, I don't know which one I was looking for. Was it Stinky? Maybe it was. Alright, we're moving the nectar. Gotta move the goods. Making sure we always have space to move everything. Pictures of Mamba. I see you, man. We got pictures of Mamba on the Discord. I gotta get some more, man. I need to start taking pictures of Mamba. I need to start acting like a cat YouTube channel. Always have my phone. You know what I'm saying? Make sure the kitties are good. What's Gender X? Gender X is the new gender. I actually don't know what that means, to be honest. But new gender, I would have to say. Okay, so if CO2 green, so here, wait. Wait, how would that work? Non-binary. There we go. Thank you for that, Derek. So green, open, close. Right? Okay, that makes sense. And then green, open, close. That makes sense. Okay, so I do just do it like that. Alright, we'll just do it like this. There we go. Wait, I could put a door on the automate. I think I can. As long as it doesn't block the automation port. That's at the bottom. Yeah, okay. Cool. And yes, that looked kind of jank because it is. This is a weird setup designed for gas control. This could be a weird version of gas control, but we could try it out. Alright, we're still moving the nectar. We gotta wait for the dupes. What is that? 17 tons. I used too much to build. That's my fault. But we have a lot of minerals now, so I'm not too worried. Snow is down to 15 tons. I probably want to start digging again. Boys. We got to start the digs. We have to start digging the snow. Believe it or not. We're going to dig the bottom snow first before we do the top. So why are we doing the snow? Snow is needed for these trees, and we're going to keep them going. Mercury is good. It feels like I don't actually need more seal farms. That's insane. We're actually doing that well, huh? That's really insane. What trees do? So the trees are a necessary component to have non-manufactured elements for the loop to work. So in the cold planet, the main goal is keeping these guys happy. These guys right here. And the reason why is because in the cold planet, that's the only way to get reed fiber. So you can make your warm coats and Atmos suits off of this, and if you run out of that, you effectively lose because your dupes are going to be sad times. So you want to keep these guys happy, so when your suits break, you could repair it. And then always gives you good amount of meat. So not only do you want them for that, the poop as well. The poop is used because you could crush it, and then you get phosphorite. Phosphorite is a resource needed for these plants, the pike apples. Now you want this not to eat, but because you want to feed these guys. The reason why is because they poop out dirt, and they give you wood when you shear their horns. So it's renewable dirt and wood. Now, wood is now a tile resource you could use for ladders as well. So it's very lucrative to use on the map because you don't have a lot of minerals. The starter biome is all ice and liquefiable stuff, and you would have to wait until later to get minerals. Even then, only half of the biomes have minerals, right? So there's some here, but in this planet, there's no minerals. Mercury, ice, phosphorite, snow. No minerals elsewhere. So because of that, you have to substitute the use of minerals, so that means you can't use that much insulated tiles, which is, you know, going to be the challenge. So you want to grow the trees so that you could get ethanol from the seals. The seals drink nectar from the trees that you get from sunlight. That gives you ethanol. Ethanol gets pumped up into the squash right here, plume squash plant. We need this to feed these guys. And then that kicks up these guys, and then this wood is just a resource for us. Now, outside of that, we also have to provide mercury for the lamps. That way we'll get the light source needed to generate nectar. But yeah, nectar from these plants gives you cold ethanol from the seals, and then the cold ethanol for the plants, which feed into the bammets. So it's a pivotal tree because you need this to get it started. Otherwise, you're going to be generating hot ethanol that's always going to come out around 70 degrees, right? And as a result, you're going to have to cool that down to negative 14 at the bare minimum or colder in order for you to actually feed the plant without stifling it, right? So it's a lot of heat management. So you could choose to either generate your own ethanol from the floxes, right? Take this wood, feed them. I didn't want to do that. I'm using this for power instead on some petroleum generators. But yeah. Mesh tiles block light. Word? Joe Tom, you know that, right? They don't. They don't block sunlight. They block mercury ceiling lamps. Hope that clears up the confusion. If you didn't know that, sunlight's different than actual light emitted from buildings. Mesh tiles blocks all light from buildings, but not sunlight. Unless that literally just got patched yesterday. I guess we could do this one. Happy Friday, Pragmatic Gamer. Welcome in. You're in, man. We got you a rancher. You haven't learned how to ranch yet. You gotta wait for your second skill point, but we'll get you in soon. So, Pragmatic Gamer, ranching. You leveled up. Nice. You're in, boys. Who knows? Maybe Mercury lights are coded at sunlight. I tested this already. That's why. So it's like me doing this again. I'm just going to look at the same results. Boom. There it is. I've already tested this. That's why it's like, I don't want to test it again, but I got to do it for chat. All building lights get blocked by mesh and airflow, and it's sunlight that's unique. Yeah, it is what it is. Okay, 2 tons. We still got to move another 15, 17. Gotta sweep that out. All right, we're not gonna need this ladder anymore. Alright, alright. Everything seems good. Mercury's topped off. And we're just gonna be waiting for this. Move the nectar, boys. We need it. I guess we could do this part. That's kind of awkward. Oh, I can't because of the automation. Yeah, okay, that kind of sucks. Oh, I need to make the suits. Oh, damn it. I don't even have them made yet. How many is that? 9. Okay, we gotta make 9 of them. I totally forgot. Alright, we'll make some suits. Let's put this back so we continue to get nectar and store it. And then we're gonna need it for plastic again later. Happy Friday, Pragmatic Gamer. Hope you're having a good one. The rancher's in, and hope you're doing well, man. Alright, all 4,000 is there. Alright, so technically this is no longer needed. And then we're gonna hit the empty button. Automation should be red-green. Nice. Oh, it would spill out that way. What a travesty. Alright, we're gonna mop it up and move it in. Sweep that. And then we'll do 2 for now. Cleanliness 9. Okay. No one's oh, downtime. I was like, no one's coming down here. That's rude. We need some help. You're doing great. Nice. How's the monster hunting? Hope that's going well. Hope the monsters are being easy. Oh, there's a Phlox in here. What in the world? Oh, and he's elderly with low body temp. That's unfortunate. We'll save him right now, though. The little baby Phlox. Okay. We need this done now. Oxalite drops snow on them. That's a thing, true. Another thing is that the critters tend to get teleported into the tiles now, too. That's kind of annoying. I've been playing Egg Inc. Oh, you're on the eggs again. Ah. Yo, man, did you make more money this time? Alright, guys. You guys see my automation setup that I'm trying to set up? So basically, we're going to be automating this segment so that if this top door is open, the bottom doors are closed, and you just run across the top. We want it that way for the gas to leave. Once there's no more CO2 right here, the automations flop, so we have a liquid lock again. That way, they just go through the bottom doors, they're all open, and then they can just leave. Now, it's not going to matter, they're always going to be in suits. But that's going to be the play. And then we're going to run a checkpoint. I guess I like capitalism, I see you over there. Oh, the mobile game, how much prestige you got. Yo, man, Xeric's on it, too. He unlocked a new egg. Dude, I remember he prestiged last time. Build supply researching. Oh, man. Ruby's in. Ruby's in. Alright, so Ruby is build supply researching. Build supply, no research, and we just do it like that. Side storing. Graviton egg. Yo, that sounds futuristic, man. Is it super heavy? I would imagine it'd be super heavy. Alright, good stuff. Vacancy only. All right, so we're gonna do carbon dioxide. And then it's gonna do the automation here. Maybe I power this. Oh, the flicker is too much. That means we will need a filter gate. Let me filter buffer this. Only send a signal for X amount of seconds. If we get it, hold it for X amount of seconds. There we go. 8 stress, pretty nice. That's not bad. The new stress is from the dupe that just came in through the liquid lock without a suit. I will say that. He's stressed because he just got printed. Came from the negative 30s. Took a ethanol shower at negative 30. They're probably drunk. You know, so they're stressed out, man. They'll be fine. That's just initiation to the colony. They just got to take a bath in some ethanol. That's gonna help out the automation, and then we're gonna get close to the magma. Sweet. So this is sealed. Let's start mining the stuff up here. And I will need to start dealing with this. Now, there is some things I might want to do with this. So I'm thinking we might do something weird like this. And the reason why I want to do that is because I feel like this is really nice. Because we will catch everything that falls down. And then we could do an alternative path if we want as well. And then I get to seal this up without having to worry about, like, melting everything. Nice, nice. Surface breach. We did the 360 surface breach, boys. I'm in. I thought this was gonna be hot. Okay, that's not that bad. You see a chunk of obsidian right next to the magma. You think it's hot? All right, so we want to do this. There we go. Alright, just want to seal this up. Because the ice is going to fall down and cause problems. Look at the items that dropped. They got hot. Rust, magma. Not hot enough to cook it, though. Not bad, not bad. I'm on Prodigy Eggs. Unlocks the new abilities in the human mind. Wait, what? That sounds like... That sounds like a disease. Something wrong, man. That sounds like a disease. Alright, we'll start digging this out so that we create the space for the magma solidifier, and then we'll just get rid of all the magma at the bottom. We will probably use uranium. Aw, man, the empaths. Empath is such a meme. Wait, what the heck? My man is lost? Wait, how's that happen? Oh. That's why. Yo, man, move this guy. Dang, is that actually going to be a problem? I have to monitor this? I could do a pickup here on this side. And probably, I don't know if I need it on that side. That's kind of random, too. Hopefully that's not a problem. Alright, as long as my dupes don't fall down, we got this. Alright, so the gases are going to leak out and get deleted. That way we kind of maintain a minimum value and don't have to worry too much. I guess we should try to trim that as well. Go down here, here, and then here. This bio door is going to have to get removed. I'll probably just build underneath the AETN instead of getting rid of it, so use this space. We do have to seal this, right? Oh, this is all space exposure. That's funny. Okay. We're getting down to the bottom, boys. The hot magma and obsidian. Oh, you see that vacuum? That's going to be a geovent, most likely. We'll just have to wait till my dupes finish building this. Internally, they're thriving. We have new dupes helping out. We're not going to research right now, and that makes sense. I do want to take one more dupe, though. Food's still going up. I feel like adding more dupes helped out the calories. I don't know if that's weird, but it really does feel that way. I probably want more snow. That's right here. Right? Run through and then start chopping this down. That's probably what we do. Chop down all that snow. A little bit of ice right here, just chilling. That probably doesn't really matter. Can I navigate to this? Oh, I can't. Okay, let's just do these two. No, let's do that. Snowfall, snow falls. Free snow here. And once we get here, let's go all the way through. That shouldn't be too bad. Okay, everything looking amazing. Everything looking really good. CO2 is getting deleted. O2 getting accumulated. Kind of weird. Hey, Too Legit. More workers means reaching production peak. Then it goes down, then settle. So that means I wasn't at my peak before. That's what it feels like. Because there's no problems anymore. Like, we used to have fertilization problems with the pike apples, but now it's okay. Even with the bonbon trees right here added in, I would imagining that we would need more snow, but that seems fine as well. I also might think about making a snow machine that we have access to the outside. I almost have 50 million chickens. What the heck? Wait, what the heck? A man got all the chickens in the world? Yo, man, how much land do you need for 50 million chickens? You probably caused the extinction of like 10 different insect species. Not even kidding, man. That's a lot of chickens. So how has the temperature spread been? 10 degrees. It's warming up. Can't really complain. Alright, so what we'll do is we'll trim the abyssalite because you could just take the ladder out. That way we could reduce the chunk right there, make it a little bit easier to spill. I want to break into the fossils because I feel like I'm gonna need the lime, right? But I feel like it's better to break into here than it is down there. Number 16. Yo, operating building. Abe is in. Geek, are you out there, man? Geek. Yo, man. Geek, if you out there, man, it's your time. 51 million G's. Hey, dude, you're going the wrong way. What? He's working? No, man, go inside. Get a sweater. Give Geek a sweater, man. Abe Snipe. There it is. He got it, boys. I don't know if you'll make it to the base, though, man. You trying really hard. -5 athletics, 10% stress, -50% stamina. This chilly surroundings buff is brutal, man. Extremely brutal. Looks like you're doing good, though. He's gonna skip over the food because he's not hungry. You better not pee in the food tank either. That's a quick way to get exiled. Alright, he's in. Welcome in, Geek. Oh, you're a balloon artist. What are the chances? You have a balloon preference, Geek? Let me know. Do the white gloves. I don't have any pink ones, man. Oh, I got this. Petal. This is close. This is a different shade, but it's close. Oh, it's gonna go away because you're gonna wear a sweater. I'm sorry, Geek. This is the only time you'll get to see yourself wearing a tutu. This is the only time you'll be able to see yourself wearing a tutu, man. And it's gone. Rip. Oh, the funny thing is that since you were wearing a dress before, you're showing your legs off. You see that? You're not wearing pants because a sweater covers a tutu, and then you don't have pants on. You got bare-legged geek over there. Hey, that's funny. AA Ron's the same thing. Look at you guys wearing the sweaters with no pants. I see you guys over there. All right, so there was Commodore Scuttle. I guess I could wait and give him selection choice over Camille, Hassan, or Ruby. See if he has a preference. I'll wait for Commodore Scuttle with that. All right, so this is done. We don't need a sweep here anymore. Okay, so we have a weird air pocket. Interesting. Interesting. We have a weird air pocket. Now, I do know that we have to go around this. Alright, so we would stop here because I would make a seal right here. And probably make this a vacuum wall if I can. Like, I'll do a 2 vacuum tile and open it so the gases leak out. And then I would need to do something similar on this side. Yeah, that should work. Okay, so we need this so we could catch everything as it falls. And then there's going to be another reasoning why we're going to want this tunnel later. We won't get into now, though, but it's going to be for the biobots. Hopefully the biobots aren't going to be a problem. So the steel is going to be for these guys, and then we're going to probably need... Right, so this is floor, right? Because we take that 4. Alright, so we dig this open. Yeah, because I need access to the biobots, which is why we're going to do that. Alright, should be good. We're just going to set this up, and then we're going to prepare for the magma conquering at the bottom. Should be good, should be good. Everything's looking great. Is there anything? Oh, I wanted that. That would be just prep for the top of the map. Oh, look at how thin this is. Impressive. Looks like we went up to 35 tons. I probably want to keep digging, though. There is some merit to it, I feel like. And then I have to open the door in order to reveal this. It's already open, though. I could walk inside. That's the funny thing. We could also trim the bottom. Gotta go down to here and grab all that. And then we gotta make a snow machine. Snow machine shouldn't be too bad. That probably ends up being right here. Yeah, the freaking chlorine is starting to spill out. Oh no, it's coming from here, that's why. Alright, let's build a tile. And then go for that. And then we'll just try to bop all the snow really fast. Want to increase this amount, give the dupe something to do. Honestly, everything's working pretty well. I do want to do this. We get a artifact. I could probably do that for one of the pedestals. Alright, and then we need to think about how we want to do the biobots. Guys, should we do a biobot build? I mean, we can. There's nothing wrong with that. And these guys, they have a lot of uranium. We could let them eat as long as they want. It's going to take some time, right? They have 3 tons already. So this is enough to beat the game 5 times over. So they don't need to eat anymore, technically. There's way too much uranium inside. They could run a reactor for my cycle count. Damn, dude. Actually, no. They could only run this for 290 cycles. It's about 290 cycles worth of enriched uranium here, assuming non-stop flow. That's pretty good. Can't complain. Just gotta let the dupes work, though. But of course, guys, if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. I'll be happy to help. Let me know. Anything you don't understand, anything that seems weird, anything that's not even on the game right now, you just want some help. I got you guys. Let me know. Let me make the game easier for you. Point some things out. Meep is chilling. What was that? No trap. Oh, Camille was hungry. That's fine. Pemmican is up to 400,000. I think this was a great idea. Getting 2 micro mushers for the pemmican. We have 19. Dude, that's a lot. I have 2 tons of tallow, and we have a lot of baby seals. Yeah, they're doing fine, man. It's doing really well. All the meat's getting converted. Pemmican is really nice. Man, I feel like pemmican is really nice. Can I change my name? Yeah. What do you want to change it to? Capitalist egg. Exos, like Jeff Bezos, but it's with eggs. We gotta open the door, right? Gotta stand there. Early Apex, joining the Duke Colony. I see you over there. Alright, first things first. We're gonna give Camille to Commodore Scuttle. I want to make sure I got this first. Alright, the Commodore's in. Alright. Red shirt. Match with the gloves. Black jeans is classic. And we don't have anything to match. Let's go with the black shoes. Scuttle's in, Geek's in. Early Apex. Pragmatic Rancher. I got you. Alright, so you have Hassan and Ruby to choose from. Early Apex. Any dupe is fine. No preference on outfit. Okay. Name of choice, just Early Apex. He's in, he's in. We're gonna give you Hassan because he's next in line. Alright, we'll have this for you for now. If you want me to change it, I got you. Okay. Cyan. Let's go with the blue. Actual jeans. Okay. Let's give him... That's not bad. Look at early Apex, man. Look at nice. Welcome in, welcome in. I used to dress like that back in my day, man. Gotta look hip. Somehow, still in style. Early Apex, man, he was a trendsetter. He wore something back in his day. Yo, man, people still wear that today. Sometimes fashion is timeless. I see you over there, man. Early Apex, not messing around with the drip. You want to be orange. Okay, we got you. You're not wearing your khakis anymore? Feels bad. Alright. The shades of orange. Welcome in. Oh, you're not a Satsuma user. Feels bad. Since you're ranching, you're going to be wearing the underwears. That should be fine, right? Where is this guy? Oh, you're wearing a suit, so you can't even tell. Yeah, I guess that's fine. There we go. We're in the orange. Good stuff, good stuff. And guys, no questions, no nothing. Yo, man, I think this is going to be a good spot for us to wrap things up for the night. We are max difficulty blots at Ceres. I think this is conquered. I think this is conquered. I think we are not going to have problems unless I make a mistake. In which case, I don't think I will be making any more mistakes. I hope. You never know, right? But technically, this would be the furthest we've ever got. What's going on, Dark Matter? I see you over there. Welcome in. Catching us as we're wrapping up, man. How are you? We'll hang out for a sec, man. What's good, dude? Mambo, of course, is being a good kitty cat. Snapping in the bottom right. Tired, long day. Yo, man, you got the weekend, dude. Hopefully you don't have to do anything tomorrow and on Sunday. It's time for you to relax, man. All curled up. You gotta be like Mamba, dude. That's the best way to de-stress. It's raining here all weekend during the summer? That sounds nice. During the summer it's raining? That sounds nice. That means cooler temps, right? Following the week. Hopefully that makes the following week even better. We'll take the Joyous. We'll stay at 16 for a while. I don't want to over expand. 16 is going to be our sweet spot for the time being. And then we have all the rooms. Nice. It's more like possible flooding. Oh no, dude. Flooding is never the business. Yo, man, sandbag it up. I remember when I was watching some of the news footage on the hurricanes that were happening in like New Orleans. You see this guy with the huge sandbag like perimeter around his house, and it was stopping the flood. That was the best part. It was stopping the flood. You could literally see his grass still, and then a pool of water around him. That was insane. I mean, yo, man. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, protect yourself from the flood. Ah. Yo, man. Possible flooding and you live in the high ground? Dude, what are you worried about, man? Unless it's the flood and you gotta hit up Noah. You know, you chilling. You chilling. The only thing that would be bad is if there's like a drain that gets clogged and that allows water to pool up there or something. That could be kind of bad. I'm okay with that. I see you. I see you. So, yo, enjoy the weather. You don't have to work tomorrow, right? Or on Sunday? Overland flooding just in case. Yeah, sometimes you have weird things happening. Nope, it's nice. Get to chill. Stay in. Hopefully you have food, so you don't have to go outside in the rain. That's gonna be a nightmare, man. Especially if you live on a bluff. That means you're gonna be going up downhill. You know what I'm saying, man? That might be bad, especially with the rain, right? Because mudslide, landslides are gonna be the scary thing. Oh, you have everything. You're good. Hey, man. The only thing that might suck is that I won't be streaming, dude. So I won't be able to hang out with you on the weekend. Hopefully you'll be entertained. I won't be streaming, sorry. I will be working on some stuff still. But we will be streaming more, but that will be during the weekdays, unfortunately. I'll probably try to move in a weekend day. Instead of like a Wednesday, I'll do a Saturday. That way I'll be able to catch people on the weekends. But yeah. We're going to be approaching a time period where the amount of stream hours are going to be increasing. So hopefully we'll get to see you guys a little bit more. Stream longer hours, more days. And I'm thinking we're going to be streaming earlier. Maybe wrap up a little bit later, if not around the same time. But I'm thinking about doing earlier streams. Maybe just a few hours earlier so that we start Oni at 1 o'clock. Kind of a deal. Kind of back to how we were before. But of course, more hours, right? More time to hang out, say hello to the people. And guys, this is going to be a great spot for us to wrap things up for the night. So let's get that save in.